Alright, everybody. We're just getting started. Just getting out here. I'll wait for people to stroll in here before I explain where we're at. Shoot. Bear with me. I'm trying to get this camera adjusted. There we go. Oh, don't want that on. Guess I should have did this before we got rolling. There we go. No one's in here yet anyway, so it don't matter. That's kind of good. Give me time to get it. Hello, welcome in. See a couple people, few people. Howdy, howdy. We're just getting everything situated. Y'all just talk amongst each other, and I'll be with chat here shortly. I tilted the rod up, it ran down. I don't know if that looks better. It's a little too high now. Dude. I'll wait for some people to get in here and I'll show you guys. I got one rig out. The middle one's a triple hook rig. Well, that's just gonna have to do. One position it's up too high. Another position is down too low. Untitled person, I'm gonna go gun door. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Douglas caught a crawfish. You caught a crawfish? Hey, that's two people that's new. I never seen either one of you in here. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. We're just getting started. We just got out here at 12:30, and we're just getting rolling. Once a few more people get in here, I'll show you guys the bait and what we're working with. And I got the middle rod out. Uh, there's a triple hook rig suspended under a balloon. It's swinging around. It's about to come into view of the camera in a second. There it is at the base of the rod. I'm gonna raise this camera up some because it just ain't picking up the triple hook rig good. There we go. That's a little better. Huh? There we go. Oh, I gotta close that line, that clicker. I got that line. I'm gonna reel this in some so you guys can see it. There's a country mile back. There we go. Guys, look at this screen. That's a good sign. I'm gonna show you. There's all kind of marks. Actually, I think I can go back. Yeah, there we go. Check this out. There we go. Yeah, check them marks out. Them are some good ones for sure. Look at that. We're about to go through, pull through that. Actually, I only got one rig down. I gotta quit chinning and keep chinning. I'll be chinning all day. I gotta stop talking and get these baits down. Anyways, yeah, check that out. Anyways, you two. Actually, that's three new people. Untitled person, welcome in. Douglas, welcome in. Christopher, welcome in. Awesome setup. What's the best part of fishing to you? The best part of fishing to me is catching fish and teaching and helping other people catch fish. Dude, we're about to hit the bank. You guys can't see, but I'm gonna get the camera situated. I'm glad I looked up, and I was just thinking how bright it was. It's only half a moon, and that moon is bright. October 17th, we're gonna have a full moon, super moon, brightest moon of the year. But even that little half moon's bright. But right now, that moon's over the hill, and as soon as that moon went over the hill, we got pitch black out here. I just about ran into the bank. But anyways, like I was saying, best part is seeing other people catch fish, especially people who've never caught them before, first time reeling a fish in, or seeing a kid catch their personal best. That's the best part of fishing, and how it brings everybody together, and everyone helping one another along the way. Is that Good enough. Does that answer your question? Anyways, 922 in the house. What's going on? But yeah, you three people that were in chat, I never seen you guys before, and welcome in. I usually fish from the jet ski, right? 922, the water mosquito. But anyways, if you guys like seeing people fish from the jet ski or the boat or the bank, subscribe and definitely hit the notification bell because I don't have a schedule really. I just go fishing when I can. So if you want to catch me, it's best just to hit that notification. I'm trying to get the boat straight. Oh, I forgot I didn't put them rods down. Anyways, double tap that screen, guys. Double tap, double tap. Get them legs up for me. How you doing, 922? Sounds like you. Walleye. My PB walleye. It was December 21st, about 10 degrees. I stood outside for about 8 hours that night, and I hooked up with my PB walleye. And it was only my second year walleye fishing, so it was amazing. Anyways, like I said, I gotta quit chinning and get these lines out. Try to show you guys what we're using. Now I got the hook tangled on my steering wheel. Bear with me one second. Alright. We got the rattle and we got a piece of. I'm gonna start out. I use fillet, skipjack fillet, just a little piece, just a little slither. If that don't work, we're gonna put a big old chunk on or a big old head. But that's number one, and it's going down. We're dropping it right now. And number two, similar. I've had these all summer. I've never used them. The Whisker Seeker. They say they're an XL rattle, but I thought there's rattles inside. There's no rattle. It's just an EVA foam float, and these beads rattle, I guess. But anyways, I've had a pack of these all summer and ain't used them. Figured give them a try. And this we got chicken breast. So we got skipjack on number one on starboard side. Number two in the middle is on the suspended balloon rig. You'll see that green balloon out there floating. And number three is chicken breast. I should have had these drop down when we went through all them fish. We can always pull back through if we don't hook up with nothing. I got the rods on the outer rod holder. You can't see them. It's just temporarily until I get the lines out. That way they don't get tangled. Downsize weight sounds like you downsize weights 922 or I downsize weights. Why do you say there's only two people in here? I know it's midnight, but geez, Louisa, come on. If you guys want to help me out, share this out so we can get some people in here, get this party started. I had all the energy in the world. I was ready to go, hooting and hollering, and by the time I got here, it's been a long day. Let's just say that. It's been a long day, long day. But guess what? We made it. We made it. Didn't think I was ever gonna make it, but we did. Where's that buoy? Where's that buoy? Dang, look at all them shad. I think they took the buoys out for the morning. Dang, we're only in 6 feet of water. Better get out of here. Dang. They must have dropped this corner pool completely. I kind of noticed that when I was putting the boat in. I felt like I had to sink it way deeper than usual. Oh, you downsize your mosquitoes in case it's me going by. Yeah, well, if I'm out tapping lake, I'll give you a heads up. 922, so you know it's me. Oh, I forgot I got them lines. Dang it. Alright, so we got one. And I'm talking quiet. I don't know if y'all. I know you guys can hear me. I just hope you can hear me decent. Cause I pull right by these people fishing on the bank. So I was trying to be considerate and be quiet. So even though they probably wouldn't give me the same consideration, but you never know. All right, we cooking with peanut oil now. We got our baits out. I just hope they ain't tangled up because these things are dang close. We're going a little too fast. And by the way, so no one gets excited and think we got a bite, the tips of the rods will always be moving because we're dragging. We're going 0.6. So the rods will always be bouncing, looking like they're getting a bite. That's just the sinker dragging across bottom. Now you hear the, oh, we just had a bite on one. Starboard side, first bite. That was quick. Oh, another bite. But oh, number two got a bite now. Dang. You know what? Yeah. The balloon. Can you guys see that balloon? At the bottom of the screen, right next to rod number two, that green glow, right there. That's a balloon, or that's a bobber. It's a triple hook rig. All right, we got 5 people in here. That ain't much. How's the fishing? Glacier Shark. I just got out here. 12:30. We've been uh we've been on the water for 14 minutes, and I just dropped the baits down 3 minutes ago. So ask me in about an hour, and I'll let you know. Or just keep on watching. Get you some popcorn, some poppy corn, and some sody pop, and watch me catch some fish. Oh, that ain't good. It's so hard to get these rods. I tell you. I love doing the live stream on the YouTube, but let me tell you, it can be difficult because yeah, especially in this vertical. If I was widescreen, shoot, I'd have a whole spread, widespread. Running this vertical, I got to worry about the lines getting tangled. I try to stagger them. Have rod number one, way out there, and then number three, like not as far. Alright, we're getting ready to go past the dam. Yeah, we're about to go past the dam. That's usually a hot spot. Trying to push some rattles. Hey, when you said you were 3D printing, I was gonna ask you about that. Them ones that spin. I seen that you people printing them. Them ones that the spiral ones. They're like white plastic. They're like a cone shape. I meant to mention that to you in the live stream, but it's easily to get distracted. All right, I gotta see what's going on because like I'm gonna reel this in some more because I just don't want it to get tangled up with that other one. Alrighty, getting a little chilly. I'm about to put my boots back on. Hey, 922, yeah, I can't talk. 922, how's the audio? Shoot, it's almost like we need Zoom. See, I'm looking at it on my phone and it looks good, but then on a tablet, the rods look too far away. Do the rods look too far away, guys? Because I can zoom. I swear them geese are following me. Double tap that screen. Hit that thumbs up. Only 3 likes. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. You can do it. Put your back into it. Oh, I think I know why it looks weird on my. Well, still looks weird. I had the phone, had the tablet turned horizontal, but even turned it vertical. Well, it looks good when I full screen it, I guess. I kind of wish we could see that number 1 rod on the starboard side a little more. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that balloon to get pulled down. I was just about to ask how the video is because I just looked and it says it's on 480p. It's on auto, but it's on 480. I always thought 480 was garbage. I mean, in the daytime it might be, but I guess at nighttime it's okay. What kind of rattles you printing? Like the hooker terminal tackle rattles, the ones with the like the traditional rattles. Glacier Sark says it looks fine. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Dude, I hope more than a few people come in here tonight. I ain't gonna be able to stay awake. I was counting on Jack keeping me awake. It is cold and desolate. There ain't a boat out here. Me and the birds. Birds the word. I used up all my energy driving out here. I was wide awake when I left the house. I would have been on the water at like 10 o'clock, but as soon as I got here, this guy starts walking up to me. And I'm keeping my hawk eye on him because I could tell he's coming to me. And he asked me if I got an air pump, and I usually do. The one that plugs into your cigarette lighter and it's got that coil, the hose. And I said, no. Anyone have had a bicycle pump? I said, well, if I don't have one of them, I definitely don't have a bicycle pump. But anyways, he had a flat. It's trailer tire, nice boat too. I don't know what kind it was, but it was wide, like probably like an 8-inch beam, probably like 20, 21 foot catfish boat. And his trailer went flat, and his donut was also flat, or his spare also flat. So I was trying to help him with that, and then I had a can of Fix Flat in my truck. I've never used it, but I gave it to them. I probably shouldn't. I'm watching me probably need it tonight. But I gave him that can of Fix It Flat, and then I told him, just to better his chances, let me help him jack it up to get the weight off it, because it was a big boat. I said that can might not have enough pressure to override the weight of that trailer and boat. I said let's jack it up and get the tire in the air so you have the best chance of success if it can of Fix It Flat blowing this up. And it blew it about halfway up, but he ain't getting home, I can tell you that. But there is a gas station. There is a gas station a couple miles. About 5 miles. I told the guy, I said, if you keep it under 20, 25, you'll be alright. I did all I could. Burn up probably about an hour. Definitely an hour of my time. Probably more like an hour and a half. I kind of felt obligated, being the fact I was the only person in the parking lot. Only person at the lake, for that matter. Yeah, the two bubbles. Shoot, none to do. I don't know how much the plastic fill is for them 3D printers, but yeah, it might be cheaper to just buy the dang thing. Get like 100 of them from China for like $10, all different colors. Did you ever see how Muskrat Roger he pops them apart? The colored, like the one with the two bubbles, like the ones hooker terminal tackle ones. He pops them apart and he puts different colors together. So when they're spinning, the rattles instead of just being one solid color, there's actually a contrast. Like a pink and a green, or a yellow and a white, or any colors you want. But I thought that was pretty cool how he does that. Because you got to think when it's down there spinning, depending on the conditions, how dirty or clear the water is, that probably actually makes a big difference. Because it's down there spinning, and if one color's light and other side's dark, it's spinning light, dark, light, dark, light, dark. That's definitely got to, the fish that can see good, or the ones that use their sight, that definitely Got to be an attention getter. Case and Pierce. Why can't there just be normal people in here? All the Diddy lovers. I don't even want to know what all you Diddy lovers do in your free time. Come on, fish. In the beginning of this stream, I flipped the camera around and I showed the stream, the sonar screen, and it was lit up like a Christmas tree. I thought before when we pulled through there, they were gonna light us up. Trying to print made products and it's fun. That's cool. Yeah, my kid, he's been wanting one of them 3D printers. Been bugging the heck out of me. I found some used ones on Marketplace, but what they want for a used one, you can almost get a cheap new one. But again, keyword cheap. So I don't know. I don't know enough about them to really make a decision to determine if it's better to just buy a new cheap one or a mediocre used one. All right, I gotta get some hoodie. I got a heated coat. I'm gonna bust that out before the night's over. But for now, we just need a hoodie in our life. Yeah, that wind. See, I looked at the weather bug app and it said 0 wind, 0 gust, 0 wind. But then I looked at the weather app on my phone, the one that comes on the apples, and it said 6 mile an hour wind with 15 mile an hour gust. There's definitely not 0 wind, but there's definitely not 15 mile an hour gust. 15 mile an hour gust, I'll be home. Heck, I just put this hoodie on over top of this light vest, and that ain't gonna work. We're gonna have to rethink it. Rethink it, rethink it. Right? Or at the very least getting pistol whipped. If it's an unknown assailant, definitely. Ooh. I put that hoodie on for 10 seconds, took it off. Now it's 10 times colder. Just trying to get situated with this life vest. I really don't even need the life vest on. I really don't even need the life vest on, but when you're out here by yourself, it's a good idea. Because we're not moving. I mean, we're going like point 0.2, so we're not underway. But accidents happen when you least expect them. The water would be warm though. Warm, warm. It would feel like bathtub. Because it's 66. Dang. Last time I was here, it was 73. But it's 66 degrees. The water. And the air, I don't even know what the air is. Probably about 55. Maybe 50. I know it's supposed to get into the 40s. Yeah, them heated vests. I even bought a heated insoles to charge up. I never used them. I didn't even use them. I didn't fish. I didn't walleye fish much last winter because I hurt my arm, so I couldn't cast 200 times a night. But I got them. It's standing on one of the main places I walleye fish is at the dam, and this concrete pier. goes out over the water. So underneath of the pier is just air, and that concrete gets, it gets just as cold as the air does. So it doesn't retain any heat. Standing on that concrete for a couple hours, you can't feel your toes. And it travels. It goes from your toes to your feet to your ankles to your knees to your core. Chills you to the core. So I got some of them heated insoles, but I never used them yet. Because, like I said, last year was the first year I didn't walleye fish that much because I was injured. When I got here, there was this one dude that was just leaving too. He said the bite wasn't. Well, no, he said the bite was good, but all the way at the other end of the lake. But then I seen him setting his poles up. He was boat fishing, but he wasn't leaving yet. He was parked his boat and was fishing bank. And I'm thinking, I wonder if the fishing is really good at the other end, or he was just saying that to get me out of this area. You never know. Never know, never know. It's Friday night. Where's everybody at? Come on. My phone says there's 5 people. That's pathetic. Usually I got like 40, 50, 60 people in here. What's going on? What is going on? And why are all my lines? You guys see them lines? Why are they all them lines are going to the starboard side, like 90 degrees out to the side. Makes not a sense, not a sense. Ooh, dang. I about hit that no wake sign. I done said I think they took it out for the winter, and there it is. Just about crashed into it. So many decisions. We got so many places to go, so many coves. Do I want to fish the main lake? Do I want to hit some coves up? Do I want to go to the beach? Do I want to drag slow? Do I want to drag fast? You can really rack your brain. You start thinking too hard about it. I know I got some Chinese food I'm about to dig into here if these fish don't start popping off. Stop by the juicy. That's what it's called, juicy, and it is good, so good, best Chinese ever. We got Chinese in my town, and shoot, that stuff tastes like splinters. Seriously, you get some sweet and sour chicken, you start chewing that chicken, and it pokes you. Like some pieces will poke you like a splinter. That's how like stringy and dry this stuff is. Awful. But there's another Chinese place like about 15 minutes, a couple towns over, and it's hands down the best. Like for my area, it's a shame the Chinese place in your own town ain't sufficient. I mean, it'll get like the rice and the egg rolls and stuff are good, but you get any kind of meat, it's just so dry and hard. And I'm not kidding. The sweet and sour chicken is like splinters, like poke. Like I could peel this sweet and sour chicken apart, like the strings, but they're not strings. They're like pieces of wood chips. I could peel the inside of this sweet and sour chicken part, and I could poke you with it. You'd be like, "Ow!" That's how this stuff. Yeah. So I pass. I always just go to the other place, to the couple towns over, and I'm always racing. I order it when I leave my town, and then I got to get there by 10:30 before they close. And they're always like, I order it, and they're like 10 minutes, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna be about 20 minutes. And they're like, we close at 10:30, and I'm like, I'll be there. They usually wait for me though, but I got there on time today. But yeah, if these fish don't bite soon, I'm gonna sit down and eat me some food and tease y'all. Alright, I'm gonna bump my speed up because the lines are going 90 degrees out the side of the boat. Maybe we got 3 fish on and just don't know. Let's see, let's put it on 0.8. Hell, heck, maybe that's what it'll take. 0.8. The only thing is, going faster, it's gonna look like I got a bite constantly. Cat or dog or maybe rat. That's funny you say that because when they first came to my town, like heck, it's been a while now, but probably a couple decades. But my buddy swears still to this day that he's seen the guy because he's had the same Toyota Corolla since day one. The little when Corollas were real small, still got the same car. But he swears he's seen the guy gathering cats up in the alley. And then my friend, he ain't, everyone jokes about that food and cats and stuff. It's like an ever going, everlasting joke. But he was being serious. He was genuine. He was like, he's seen him in the alley putting cats in his car. But I didn't. I mean, I don't believe it. I think if he was putting cats in his car, he was just collecting them for pets. But he likes to think that what the heck is that? He likes to think that he was doing it for the food. But yeah, guys, we got bells on, so if we get a bite, you'll hear the bells. You'll hear the bells, and you'll hear the clickers. Clickety click click. You know what? I'm gonna reel one of these in just to make sure we're not tangled up, because we could be. I don't want to be dragging baits and we're tangled. I got a demon dragon on one, and I haven't had much luck with demon dragons. I'm not kidding. I was never going to spend the money on demon dragons, so I had no intentions on ever using them. I usually just use the little hook, the little double bubble hooker terminal tackle rattles, or a rattle trap, or a old generic spook. But Christmas time, they had the demon dragons on sale, and I had a discount code, promo code, so I got them cheap, like 10 packs of them, super cheap. And I got like, I think I got a 10 pack, and I got a 3 pack of the brutes, the big brutes, and I've used them a bunch all summer. And I only caught, I bet you, less than 10% of the time I caught fish on the demon dragon. I bet you no more than 5 fish total on a demon dragon. So like, I almost wish I didn't even have it on. I did switch the colors. I put a different color on. It's like pink and orange and green. So I did just have it all yellow. Let's see, which one is this? This one's called whisker chicks. But yeah, anytime I got one demon dragon on, I'm not confident because I just never catch anything when I use them. I usually do better with just a peg float, and that's a fact. But I see people on TV catch crazy fish with them, one after another, nonstop. I don't know. I just know I haven't had much luck with them. Alrighty then, that one's not tangled up. I'm gonna keep that one on a short leash. That way I know it doesn't get tangled up. Double tap that screen. You know how these fish are. You know they don't bite until they just see some likes. It's weird. They usually don't come out. When I'm on the jet ski, it's like 20, 30 likes, then the fish start biting. And then 50 likes, we start catching the big ones. It's almost like they know. The fish know. I think they got it. Someone probably dropped their iPhone down there, and they're down there watching YouTube. The only thing I can think of. All right, we got a couple more people in here. Welcome in. Uh, Anyone that's in chat that's new, just say hello or drop your state's initials. Let's see where everybody's from. Every time I see some new people in here, I get excited. Just because that's one more person that I'm reaching. It might be somebody that uh, doesn't fish. Like them are the best ones. People that don't fish, just because like to get someone into fishing or to show someone that big fish can be caught in their waters. Like I wish someone showed me. Like I fished and I consider myself a fisherman, my whole life, but I didn't get serious until the past 5 years. And I just wish someone showed me or told me, like, hey, you can catch 50-pound flatheads in the Ohio River. Like I thought a 10-pound fish was really doing something, back in the day. But no one ever told me, no one ever showed me, no one ever said, hey, that fish is small. There's fish 20 times that size. Dude, if I would have had someone show me the fish that are in the Ohio River and made me aware, I might have went down a different path in my life. Because I went down a road that was not good, and I'm very surprised I made it back. But like Steve Douglas, his first old YouTube videos, I see them. I watched them when he had like the rock music and he had that I think it was like a green and red boat. I forget what it said on the side. But if someone would have showed me them videos or I would have come across them, I would have been chasing them big blues for sure in the Ohio River. I didn't know they existed. And this was like, he was making them in like 2000, 2001, 2002. And that's right when I started going down that wrong fork in the road. So, like, it's crazy to think that a catfishing video could have saved me or changed my life or saved everyone around me from a world of grief and misery, including myself and the people I care for. So shoot, if I can reach a couple people or get someone into fishing, then it makes all worth it. All right, we're getting over by these sailboats. I ain't ever caught nothing by them sailboats. We're gonna make an aggressive turn. I usually take 30 minutes to make a turn because I don't want my lines getting tangled. But I just decided I don't want to head in the direction we're heading. We were heading by these sailboats, and I've never caught a fish over by them. Ever. And it's weird because they got like one of them big bright spotlights up on a pole or a mast or whatever you want to call it. And that bright light, there's all kind of bugs, and if you look over there, there's always bait fish in the water, and you'd think it would be a great spot, but I've never had any luck over there. When we swing around, you guys will be able to see the sailboat mast and that bright light. But we were heading that way, and I just basically did a 180. Plus, it gets real shallow and real rocky, and I just don't feel like dealing with all that right now. So we're heading towards the deep, if you call it 20 feet deep. All right, we got some more people. Double tap that screen. Let's get them likes up, guys. Let's get this out there. I'll stay out here all night if we get some people in chat. Well, I ain't staying out here like we did that one night, Sunday before last. I live streamed for 11 hours, and it was the best night of my life. Anyone that wants to go back and catch some of that, I caught 3 blue cats over 30 inches, back to back to back, and then we caught like a dozen other great fish. But it took 11 hours to do it. I woke up the next day, had lost my voice halfway from talking, and because chat was flying, it was hard to keep up. We were talking about all kinds of stuff. Uh, it was wild. But yeah, I'll stay out here. I ain't staying that long, but I'll stay most of the night if we get people in chat and get this party started. But if everybody's holding their phones and falling asleep, and yeah, I ain't gonna be able to stay awake. I need y'all to keep me amped, keep me up. I don't have no coffee. Well, actually, I got cold. I got some of them Monster 300s. That's like 10 times stronger than coffee. But I wish I had some hot coffee. I should have brought my thermos. But I was so pressed for time today. I didn't get out of work till 9 o'clock. I was trying to leave at like 3 or 4 o'clock and leave like a little early today, so I could get out here with several hours of daylight to fish, catch some bait, some crappie or some bluegill. Shoot, I was still in the workshop at 9 o'clock. Oh, there was this guy. Let me tell you, and it's not the first time either. He came. He shows up on a. For one, he's never spent any money, never gotten anything done. So right there, uh you're already in the book of the bad book. Let's just put it that way. But he always shows up at Friday at like 5 or 6 o'clock, wanting something done. Like today, he wanted that rock lights. I think they're called the lights that go up under your fenders. He showed up with a kit and wanted them installed. He's like, "Oh, it just says you just do this and hook it up to your app and you're done." And I was like, "Well, how do you want them on power constant to where you can control them with your phone, or do you want them on with the ignition? So when you shut your ignition off, they're off, so they can't accidentally get turned on." They're like, "Well, I don't know. I didn't think of that." I said, "Well, you need to figure it out because there's multiple ways to hook them up." And I said, "Plus, I can't do it today, so it really doesn't matter." And he was so mad, basically, and he wouldn't leave. He hung out for 2 hours trying to get me to change my mind. And I'm not kidding. 2 hours. Moping around, sitting on the guardrail. Uh, People were coming to get air because I have free air, and we just had a bite on number 3. Got a prowler. We got a prowler in the neighborhood. But yeah, he's sitting on the guardrail talking to people that's coming and getting there, and he moves over to the bench and then back to the car, just moping around, trying to get me to change my mind to say yeah. And I told him I had a one car I was doing, I had to get done. The dude was already on his way to pick it up, and I wasn't done. And then I still have brake pads, a brake line to fix, and a master cylinder. I said, there is no way I can do that for you tonight. Ain't happening. And he still hung around until I told him, I said, look, even if I got everything done by the grace of God, did 5 hours of work in 1 hour and got this done, I still wouldn't do put them lights on for you tonight. I said it's Friday. I said it's not happening. And he just wouldn't he sat there for 2 hours, moseying around, just trying to get me to change my mind on a Friday. Like, man, that's insulting. Like, I take offense and it's very insulting. Now, if it's like a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and you show up at 5 o'clock, but on a Friday, I think everybody in the whole United States of America is ready to get the heck out of Dodge when 5 o'clock rolls around on a Friday. And then he's like, "Oh, what about tomorrow?" I said, "Tomorrow's Saturday. I don't work." I said, "Some Saturdays I do, but not this one. I'm going to the lake." He's like, "When will you be back?" I said, "I'm staying all night." And he'll be back again. That's the crazy part. He'll be back again. Give it a 2, 3 weeks. I'll put them lights on him. Put them lights on this week for him, and he'll come back in 2, 3 weeks on a Friday at 6 o'clock. We had a bite on number three, and that was it. I better. I'll give it a couple minutes, and we'll check our bait. But I even told the guy before in the past. I said, "Look, I close at 4:30. If you see me here at 5 or 6, that means things aren't going as planned. That means I'm having problems with the vehicle. That means I'm having a bad day." And he still comes and asking for something done at 5, 6 o'clock. Like, just inconsiderate, you know. Like, even if he was a paying customer, which he's not, I still wouldn't want to deal with the dude. It's like this lady a couple weeks ago. I was up on my roof on a ladder, sketchy old ladder, all rickety. I'm on the tippity tippity top of this ladder on the roof trying to fix this leak. And she stops out in the middle of the road, honking her horn. And I'm like turning around because I thought something like bad was happening. And she wants to ask me about an oil change. When I'm standing on a ladder, about to break my neck, I just don't need people like that in my life. That's all I know. We had one little bite. That was it. Come on. How long we been rolling? Not even an hour. All right, that ain't bad. I looked at it and it said 2 hours. I'd be a little sad. Oh, I better plug my phone in. I'm sitting here drawing away and ain't realized my phone's not plugged in. Kevin Henderson, you're late. I'm late. I just got started. I didn't hit the water till 12:30, and we only been fishing for 57 minutes. Chuck says he's pretty stoned. I'm not seeing well. Well, you ain't gotta see. All you gotta do is listen. If we get a fish, you'll hear me hooting. You hear me hollering. Squirrely Traveler, how you doing? I think I seen you in here before, or maybe somebody else's chat. But anyways, Chuck, Squirrely, Kevin, welcome in. Have they really 922 been busted for hides and bones and dumpsters? What kind of hides and bones? Cats? Yeah, we're just getting started. Anyone in chat, share this out if you're gonna keep watching, or if you want to keep watching. We need to get some more people in here so we can keep this party going. I'm getting a little wound down, getting a little tired, and we need some good chat. We need some engagement. A couple Sundays ago when I was live all night, I was trying to think of this song, and it was driving me nuts. One, because I didn't know all the lyrics, just bits and pieces, and then I end up even thinking of the song, and I thought of the person, and I'm like, nah, that's not him. That's not the person. Next morning, look and see, and sure enough, that it was that person. So I already done thought of the person. I let it drive me nuts for hours trying to think of this song, and I already thought who it was and was right, but I told myself it wasn't the person. Trying to get this charger plugged in. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, like Donkey Kong. We charging. We charging, man. Oh, I'm getting too close to that island. It's dark out here. I wish that moon wouldn't have went over the hill. When I first got here, the moon was in the sky and it was bright, 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 spotlight bright. And then about an hour, and now that moon down over the hill. Good for the stars. You see every star, more stars than you can count. But dang, you really can see the stars and the planets. But it's pitch black. I keep almost running into stuff because it's so dark out here. Oh, we're going too fast. Why didn't y'all tell me we're going 1 mile an hour? Oh, that anyone in the beginning that seen that Whisker Seeker float, that camo green and black that Walmart sells that I used? I've had them all summer. I've never used them, but today I figured might as well. But on that package, I was reading it. It says the dragger troll 1.5 mile an hour. I mean, I've caught catfish at 3 mile an hour on accident, with like crankbaits and spinner baits, but never dragging. Fastest I ever heard of anyone dragging for catfish is 1 mile an hour. But on that Whisker Seeker thing, it says to go 1.5. Yeah, I'm on the lake, Kevin, and it took me a lot to decide. I was, I actually decided to go to the river because I was gonna get out here early. Like my day, I was full of decisions, and then at the end of the day, all the decisions was made for me because I was undecided if I was gonna come out and fish on the jet ski or fish on the boat. Well, I got stuck at work and it got dark, so there's one decision that was made for me: no jet ski because it's dark. And then next decision was go to the lake or go to the river. I said, well, it's getting pretty late, and the river's 5 minutes away, and the lake's an hour away. So there's another decision made for me. We're going to the river, but I ended up at the lake because the hydrilla and the grass and the weeds at the river is so bad this time of year. There's grass mats floating down the river that are, I don't know, probably 1,000 pound grass mat, but you get hooked, you get that grass on your line and you get like 30, 40, 50 pound clumps of grass pulling down on your rod, so heavy you can't even reel them in, and sometimes your lines break, and I didn't feel like dealing with that. So we come to the lake, hydrilla free, nothing floating, no debris, no barges. Yeah, the river, I did decide to go to the river because how late it was, but then I got to thinking about that grass and them weeds, the barges, and just just a lot more uh not as relaxing as coming out here to the lake. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna drive to the lake. I didn't want to, but here we are. I'm gonna let some more line out of that balloon so you guys can get a better bird's eye view. You guys hear them cows? They do not sound happy. They're mad about something. What's that line? Oh, I just hit the camera. Is it in focus still? Yeah, see that light back there? That's where the sailboats sit. That's where I was trying to avoid. Is it? Would you guys rather see all three rods like that, or would you rather just be zoomed in on two? Tell me in chat. You want to see all three, or you just want zoomed in on two of them? So I look at my phone and I can see all three good and they look good. But then when I look at it on the tablet, they don't look that bright. They don't look like they can be seen good. So let me know. Zoom in on just the two or zoom out and catch all three. All three. There's a river here to feed into the Ohio where there is no borders. That's surprising because a lot of them little rivers that feed up into the Ohio, they're going up there, and there ain't even room for them to go up in there. Like they take up the whole river, and they still push up through. I got my net out. I think I jinxed myself. Got my net out and jinxed myself. There's a lot of stuff on the screen. You must be going. Oh yeah, we're going over some rocky stuff. I was wondering why all the rods started going crazy. I'm blocking that rod. Let me get over here. Keeps sounding like a bite, but it's just us dragging over rocks. Now I got some paper towels somewhere in here. These seats are already soaked. I usually throw my life jacket on the seat to keep it dry, but I totally forgot. Dang, this paper towel's already soaked. That's crazy. Dewey. What? They won't dry. I think it's because all the catfish slime. I'm just smearing it around. Almost like I need a blow dryer. Fast we going. Why don't I slow down a smidge? There's 3 close to you, then their barges go up. The fish ain't any good. Oh, my back itches. I can't reach it. Where's my fish grips? AKA back scratchers. Oh, yeah, that's the spot. That's the spot. That's the spot. Dang, that fish about jumped in the boat. We must have spooked him. Spooky. We scared him. He scared us. I wasn't ready for that. This boat, that's the only bad thing about this boat. It sits low in the water. Real low. Like, one thing's nice, you can lean over and wash your hands. Easy, but you're basically sitting like on the water, like water level. I like boats where you're up, up, up away from the water. Dang, we almost hit another buoy. It's so dark out here, I can't see them. Them rod tips are going crazy because we're going over. We're going over some rocky areas. Oh, they're definitely. I just went full screen. They're going nuts. The middle one ain't moving because that's the one with the balloon, the triple hook. Can't even see the balloon either. I think it's hiding behind rod number 2. I think. Can you guys see that balloon? Oh, yep, it's hiding behind rod number. I know actually it's hiding behind itself. It's hiding behind rod number 1. Now it's coming into view. A little, not much. But yeah, 1 and 3 is going crazy because we're dragging. We got real close to that island and it's real rocky. You know what? Oh shoot! That ain't good. Why'd I do that? Trying to decide what side the buoy to go on. I was trying to dodge to the left of it, but then I realized if I did that, we're gonna get snagged up. Nope, haven't got anything. Been at it about a little over an hour. But there's all kind of stuff on the sonar. Big marks. Like as we speak. We are in high pressure. I don't like it. I don't like fishing high pressure buckets. You know, if we don't catch anything, I'm almost cool with that. I'm tired. Working all week. We don't catch nothing in 2, 3 hours. Shoot, I'm going home and going to bed. But if we catch one or two or three, that's going to be enough to keep me chipping away at it, trying to get another one. Then I'll be out here till sunrise. So we either need to catch a bunch or none. Because that in between, that's what just keeps you going. Trying to get one more, one more, one more. And you're out here all night till the sun's coming up. So I either want to catch zero or a whole bunch, if that makes any sense. You know, Kevin, though, people that you say you got better luck if you have a boat, but the people that have boats go fish near the shore and cast near the shore. Like right now, I'm heading near the bank, trying to get on that ledge. But then the people that's on the bank, they try to cast all the way out into the middle of the lake or the river. Weird, but that's how it is. People with the boats want to fish near the bank, and the people with the bank want to fish out in the middle. Luis, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. We haven't caught anything yet. Been at it a little over an hour. We didn't start till 12 after 12:30. I was gonna try to fish Pontoon Jody's show, but like I said, got a late start. Double tap that screen. Get them thumbs up. I can't believe there's only a few people. Usually these streams got at least 30 people. Usually 40, 50. I like when I end a stream and it says there's 15,000 views. But at this rate, shoot, I'll end the stream and then it's gonna say there's 100 or 200 views. Looks pretty cool. Oh, it's super calm. Glass. Well, almost glass, but there's a slight ripple in the water. But I wish it wasn't calm. If I had to pick calm water fishing or, wind blowing and waves, I'd definitely rather fish, waves. Don't get me wrong, I don't love wind. And it's a pain sometimes trying to drag going point two, point three, and the wind's blowing 20 miles an hour. It'd be a challenge, but I just like a little bit of. I like the wind to blow the boat like a half mile to 1 mile an hour by itself. That's good conditions in my eyes. But when it's like glass and no movement, I don't know. It just seems like the fishing's always better when them waves and the water's moving. Like when you can drag baits and don't have to use a trolling motor, the fishing's always better. We're still going too fast. I don't know. I haven't slowed it down yet. I went point 0.5, point 0.6, point 0.8, point 0.9. Let's slow it down to like point 0.2. Maybe that'll make something pop. Yeah, there's a lot of people on. Well, actually, I mean, my crowd ain't really their crowd. You know what I mean? Like, it's when I got like 30, 40 people in my stream, it's all new people that I just met. No one from other people's channel. I mean, there's some. Like tonight, we got 922, Glacier Shark. But that's it. Everyone else is new people, like new to my channel. I'm heading for a cove. We're out basically like we're on the main lake right now, but I'm heading for this cove that's usually it's a hit and miss really, but we're heading for it either way. I got half the mind to fire up the gas engine and just get there quick. You know, shoot, nah, I'm undecided. I don't know if I want to go to the cove or go to the beach. I wish there was some wind. I like just drifting natural. Pull up into a cove and let the wind blow you out, or stop at the mouth of a cove and let the wind blow you in. There's so little wind, I can't even tell which way it's blowing from. I wonder if I kill the trolling motor, how fast we'll be. So if I can just pull somewhere and kill the engines and motor, and the wind pushes and current, that's what I prefer to do. Just natural drift. I wonder too. You guys probably can't hear it, but my trolling motor, that's ever since day one, the transducer and the trolling motor ticks. It ticks so loud. My buddy who's on his boat, like 20 feet away from me, and he's like moving stuff around, lifting his bag, dropping it down. Like, I'm like, what are you doing? What are you looking for? He's like, what the heck is that ticking? Something's ticking. And he's looking for. I said, that's over here. That's this trolling motor. The transducer goes. I wonder. I always wonder if that's enough to spook. Make fish leave. Because the first thing that goes over the fish is that transducer, and then my baits come to the fish. But that ticking, and the reason I think it, there's times when I'll kill it, hit stop sonar, and it'll stop ticking, and it seems like the fishing's better. But I like to see what I'm dragging through for snags and the depth and to see if there's fish. Don't suck up mines. You know what? This is a jet boat, so yeah. All joking aside, I really yeah. You wouldn't believe how bad them lines are wrapped up. I posted pictures on my community tab. I posted 5 pictures of the carnage, the braid. And what sucked is I took a utility knife thinking that was going to be like my number one tool to get the braided line out. It worked. The razor knife, it worked. It was the worst tool because the line, the hooks, the 5 hooks I sucked up in the jet ski, it stretched them out and wrapped the hooks around the drive shaft. So when I was trying to cut, with the utility knife, cut the line, cut. I'm cutting uh, I'm dulling the blade on the hooks because the hooks were flattened out and stretched and wrapped around the drive shaft with the braid. So I couldn't cut a single fraction of line, not even like a quarter inch of line without hitting a hook. So the utility knife, what I thought was going to work the best and make light work of it, was the worst. So what I ended up doing was taking scissors and jamming the point of the scissor into like 3 or 4 pieces of braid at a time. And when I jammed it in there and shoved, it would cut the braid. But I had to do that like 100 times. And I was laying on the ground with freaking acorns and gravel sticking to my back and my head. And I had the sun. The sun was setting. So I'm laying on my back trying to look up into the jet pump. And the sun's beaming right in my eyes and I can't see. So I shimmy back on the acorns and gravel, digging it in my back even more. And then the sun's out of my eyes for about 5 minutes. And then, of course, the sun's setting and moving. And next thing you know, the sun's back in my eyes again, and I can't see. And then I shimmy back a little more. And yeah, it sucked. It sucked. Let's just say lesson learned. I'm glad it happened. I'm glad I got it out of the way in my life. And I won't be doing that again anytime soon. That's a lesson learned. And a lesson I'll never forget. I will never start a jet ski up again when there are lines in the water. I just can't believe I've never done that before. I fished on the jet ski for like 5 or 6 years, and I've never sucked the line up. I even left my front 2 suspended lines down. Like I'll make a move and leave my lines down in the water. That's never ever happened. Like, and it all started because there was a snag, and I wanted to get the demon dragon. I should have just let that sucker sink and just let it go and just chalked. Yeah, lesson learned. Lesson learned. So he says his buddy sucked up his rope, his ties, his jet ski up with the bottom and it wrapped around the shaft and it stalled the engine. Yeah, that's what happened to me. But I was able to get mine started back up. And I wish I didn't because that's what caused all the damage. I broke my intake grate. There's 3 blades, to stop stuff from getting sucked up into the intake. It broke it broke the intake grate. It broke the fins on the inside of the impeller on the jet pump housing. Did all kinds of damage because I started it up and drove it back to the boat ramp. But I was too far. Well, I wasn't even too far to paddle. It was too windy, very rough conditions, uh, and there was no way I could paddle hard enough to get to back to the dock. If it was calm like this is, like it is tonight, oh, I would have paddled back for sure. I would have never started the engine. But it was getting dark. Wind was picking up, the waves was getting worse, and I had water in my hull. I had like 6 inches of water in the hull too. So it was starting to become unstable. So I got that engine fired up and I gunned it. And we got back. Thank God. Got back to that dock and I sat there and clasped my hands and prayed and thanked God right then and there. Because I did not think I was getting back. It could have been 10 times worse. Because the wind was blowing in a direction opposite from the boat ramp. So if I didn't get it started, the wind would have just pushed us down the lake further and further away from, where we needed to go. Yeah, I bet you it was, Luke. Especially if you had to get them untangled with, the jet ski was in the water. I've done that several times. I had to dive underwater and get stuff out of the pump. Them newer jet skis, the Sea-Doo ones that are made for fishing, they actually have I forget what it's called, but they have this technology where you can actually reverse I think it's just like the push of a button or flip of a switch. You can actually reverse the jet pump. So if you suck up a bunch of stuff or grass or weeds or whatever, you can push this button and it will reverse the jet pump and spit it whatever you sucked up. It'll just spit it back out. But like my jet ski, it's the old one and it's got reverse, but it accomplishes reverse by it blocks the water path, the water nozzle that sprays and propels you forward. It just has a bucket like a shield, and it blocks the jet, so it redirects the water, and that's what makes you go backwards. But the engine only turns one way. So the only way I was getting them braided lines unwrapped is if I was able to turn the engine counterclockwise, which is impossible. So there was no unwrapping anything. If I'd have known it broke the intake grate though, I definitely would have gotten the water and tried to get it untangled by my hand because it broke the grate. So there was enough room to get your whole hand up in there around the drive shaft. Now I can tell which way the wind's blowing. It's at my back. Oh shoot, guys! I forgot I killed the trolling motor. Remember I said I wanted to see how fast we move with just the wind at our back, with the wind naturally. We were moving, but not quick enough because my lines are slack. You guys can't see it. Well, yeah, you can kinda. The line's a little curly on that middle rod. But yeah, the lines are getting slack. Well, if they have a screen, they can't suck up enough water. And it would make the water aerated. Passing through the screen that fast is going to make bubbles, and then the jet pump would cavitate. But it's a good idea. I thought the same thing too. Why ain't there a screen? I even thought like, hey, I'm gonna put a screen on this thing, but you can't. It just makes the when it passes through the little screen that quick, that makes bubbles, and that's the worst thing for a jet pump because the air in the jet pump and the housing it will cavitate, and it's kind of like the best way to explain jet pump cavitation is like when a transmission is slipped, like an automatic transmission is slipping, and you gun it and it revs up real high, but you just don't go or you barely move. That's like what cavitation is basically. I can't believe I killed the trolling motor and forgot. We were like drifting kind of halfway backwards and halfway sideways. It is so dark. I can't even see this cove that I want to pull up in. Need to bring a map up so I can see. Let's see. Let's look at this map. You guys want to see a map? Nothing's happening on them rods. So might as well take it. Anyways, we're in the middle of the lake. We're gonna go in that cove. But here we are, right there. There's the big island, and over here's the beach. there's the cove that we're heading for. It goes all the way back up in there. There's another island back. But yeah, anyways, yeah, this is all the main lake. Zoom in until it turns blue. Zoom working. Already zoomed out. Yeah, but anyhow, we're just gonna go into that cove. And on the way into that cove, we're gonna hug that shore where them dark lines are, where it's deep. You see them dark contours. So when we're going into that cove, we're gonna drag our baits on that ledge. And if we don't get nothing, then on the way back out, we'll drag our baits in the middle of that channel. Anyone that hasn't double tap that screen yet, hit that like, double tap that screen. I can't believe nothing not bit on the triple hook rig. That balloon's usually done got pulled under 5 times by now. Crazy. That's crazy, man. Dang it. I looked at that map to see which way I needed to go because it's so dark I can't see. And I forgot to set my heading to head into that cove. Oh, wow. Them lights don't last on high at all. I had them on like last week on low for like hours and hours and hours, and they were still fully charged. But on low, that one's got more juice than the other one. Might be better putting them both. Hey, if you need a map like that, I don't know if your name. I'm just gonna call you Brown because I don't know if your name's Lois or Louise. But anyhow, Brown. Navionics has a web app. Uh, but you can get on your phone or tablet Navionics for free to look at like maps and contours. You can't like set courses or do anything like that with the trolling motor. That costs money, but you can look at least for an app. But it's like Navionics webinar or something. Someone in chat might know how to direct you to it. But there's a Navionics website that you can look at and see all the contour lines and everything for free. And I'm surprised it's still free. I thought for sure when Garmin took over Navionics that they were gonna do away with that. They might not even know about it because I mean, it's probably just on a server somewhere. No telling where or what building or what state. They might not even know it exists. Lewis, gotcha. Cool. 217 Rebel Outdoors. Evening, everyone. A whole 12 people. Double tap that screen. Hit that thumbs up. We started at 11:30 or no 12:30, and so far nothing has popped off yet. But we're about to pull into a cove, and I'm hoping we have different results. About to pull in the cove. What do you know? 217 Rebel Outdoors. Yeah, I was about to eat some snacks, but I don't need to eat any snacks until I eat some food. Need to eat some manja. I can't. You know what? Maybe they don't want small baits tonight. Maybe they want donkey baits. I did cut the fillet off the skipjack. Just put a little like 2-inch piece of fillet and a little piece of chicken. Maybe they want the whole dang thing. We'll give them the whole chicken wing. Give them the whole thing, chicken wing and all. Even give them the bones. Shoot, I got chicken breast and chicken wings and skipjack, and I got these big old shrimp too. But I haven't had any luck on shrimp this year. Every time I hear ducks, you know what it reminds me of? And no one's gonna get this unless they're like born in the '80s. Every time I hear ducks, it reminds me of Mario Brothers Duck Hunt. Remember every time that the ducks fly out, they're like quack 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 quack, and you're shooting at them and you miss, and that dog comes out laughing at you. But yeah, every time I hear ducks, it brings me back to Mario Brothers Duck Hunt. That wind is kicking. I'm glad we are heading for that cove. Excuse it. Woo, the wind's kicking up. Woo, instant goosebumps. Shiitake. The shiitake sandwich right there. Dang. The wind's blowing the right direction though. It's blowing us right towards the cove. The wind stays like this, I'll be able to just kill the trolling motor. And we'll have a good drift going on. All natural, the way I like it. We're still going. Why? I swear this trolling motor keeps speeding up on its own. Every time I look down, we're going almost 1 mile an hour. That time I could tell because I could hear the dang things purring like a cat. Nope, it's just dragging bottom. I'm slowing down so it won't be as noticeable. We were going almost 1 mile an hour, so there's still some nice marks on the screen. Yeah, we're dragging bottom. There's dragging weights. The middle one is suspended under the balloon, so it ain't bouncing. But number one and number three is dragging bottom because we're moving. So it's just going over the dragging weight's going up and down over the bottom. So that's what the rod tip's doing. Hmm. Where, oh, where, my baby be? Oh, there we go. I knew I had another one of them somewhere. Ooh. Stretch, 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 stretch. Yeah, it's just dragon bottom. Dragon bottom. Quack, 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 quack. Whoo, that wind is no joke. Now, earlier I said I looked at the weather bug and it said 0 mile an hour wind. Then I looked at the weather app on my phone that come with it and it said 6 mile an hour wind with 15 mile an hour gust. Well, this weather that's now here, this is the 6 mile an hour wind and 15 mile an hour gust. And then 15 mile an hour gusts are pretty much sustained, not gust. Woo! I do have a hood. Guess we put that up. Quack, 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 quack. Am I blocking them rods? It makes no sense. These fish, they need to wake up. Because if they don't wake up, I'm not going to be able to stay awake. I've never skunked on a live, ever. I haven't been doing lives that long. I've probably done like 20 of them. I've never skunked. Oh, I think I know why that's showing up so poorly on my tablet. I turned the brightness all the way down. I bet you that's why it's bugging me and I keep fooling with it. It's probably fine. Look, see on the tablet? Look how dark that looks. I'm like, what the heck? Are my lights dying? Turn that brightness up and see if that makes it. Yeah, I was just looking at dim screen. That's all. That's the problem. They look fine. I can't believe that. They look fine. You can even see the balloon. Why didn't you guys tell me it was fine? I've been sitting here fooling around with these lights for the past 30 minutes. One of the lights was dying. I had it on high and it started blinking. Says they're supposed to last 5 hours on high. Well, we've been going less than 2 hours and it's already blinking. But I don't know how long it'll blink for. Blink, blah, blah, I can't talk, blah, 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 blah. Blink for. When I see something blinking, I'd imagine it's going to die in 5, 10 minutes. But I don't know. Maybe it'll blink for hours. Sure didn't seem like they were going to last 5 hours. Now on low, them things last all night. But on high, started blinking pretty quick. Pretty quick. Don't that look like a city behind me? try something real quick. I might be able to get them rods in better view. If I move the camera, I got it in the center. But if I move the camera to off to the side, it might just capture all the rods like 100% complete. Let's move it and see what happens. Y'all bear with me for 1 second. Put it over like this off to the side. Let's see, we'll see. Let's think if I like that. Yeah. And that. Bear with me for 1 second, guys. Oh shoot. That's like dang this. It's not much better. It's like a smidge better. Just a smidge. Yeah, I can't wait till I start making actual videos because it'll be 100 times easier. Because for one, it would be widescreen, and then I can, because the rods, this isn't how I run them. I usually just have one in the middle and then the two on outer rails. Like where number one rod is, number three rod is usually like if I put the number three rod in its holder, it would be out of the view of the camera. You wouldn't see it. Just how you can't see number one. But for vertical live, I got them bunched together. But if I was recording, like making a widescreen video, I'd have them spread out and be running planer boards and stuff. But yeah, it'll be 100 times easier just making video. What's going fast again? I don't understand it. I even got cruise control set. Oh, I better plug that phone back in. That's one thing I do know. I don't know much, but I know phone needs power. Was anyone watching me on the live stream? I think it was last night on the jet ski when it got dark. I was talking about Long John Silver's and the fish tacos and the grilled salmon, saying how Long John Silver's has healthy food. They got grilled salmon and steamed corn. Anyways, I went to Long John Silver's last night when I got off the jet ski and ended that live, and I couldn't make my mind up. I got fish tacos and grilled salmon. And I got two cheesecakes. I couldn't make my mind up on the cheesecake. They got the Cheesecake Factory, but you guys, unless you're from Eastern Ohio, West Virginia, or Eastern Western Pennsylvania, you probably don't even know what the Cheesecake Factory is. But anyways, it's this place that's got amazing cheesecake, but they sell it. They don't. It's a restaurant actually with food, but cheesecake is their forte. But they also sell the cheesecake at local places like Long John Silver's. But I couldn't make my mind up if I wanted the chocolate cheesecake or the traditional New York cheesesteak. I said cheesesteak. I got food on my mind. Cheesecake. But anyways, couldn't make my mind up. I said, let me get a slice of chocolate and a slice of the original. I get down the road, go to dig for my cheesecake because I didn't want the hot food melting the cold cheesecake. So I wanted to separate it because everything was in one bag. Sure enough, there's no cheesecake. And I went back, turned around, got there, they're closed. And they were still in there. They wouldn't answer. They wouldn't ignore. I was even banging on the window, and they wouldn't come to the window. And then I called, and they wouldn't answer the phone. Let me tell you, if I wasn't in an all-wheel drive car, I would have just sat there and did a burnout until they opened the window. Mason, how are you? Welcome in. Nope, nothing yet. We didn't start until 12:30. Got a late start. Uh, Thought that was gonna benefit us because sometimes at this lake the bite uh will set up right before sundown. 8, 9 o'clock in the summer, and no bites until like midnight. So I thought, hey, getting here at midnight, we'll get here right when the action's starting. Well, so far it has been slow, but we are about an eighth of a mile from getting into this cove, and we're on the main lake now. And I'm hoping the fish are in this cove. I don't. It's probably warmer because it's more shallow, and the sun warms it up quicker. I don't know. Maybe these fish are trying to hold on to every little bit of warm water they can, and they migrated back into this warmer cove. It's 63. Well, it was 63 on the main lake, and I'm not even in the cove yet, and it's already 65.7. So you might as well call it 66. 3 degrees warmer, and we're not even in the cove yet. So it's definitely warmer in this cove. So I'm hoping that's where the active fish are. We're about to find out because we're like an eighth of a mile away. I am going to check my triple hook rig bait because that's usually Mr. Popular, and so far it ain't got nada. I'm glad I ain't doing this for De Niro because I would be poor. We ain't caught shiznit. Hey, I just realized I'm over 2,000 subscribers. That's crazy. I was stuck at 1,980 for like 2 weeks. I was thinking that YouTube was broke. No joke, I was stuck at 1980 for like almost 2 weeks. It would not budge. And now it says it's 2.02. So I'm guessing that's 2.02K. I'm guessing that's 2002, maybe 2020. Yeah, I think it's 2020. Because if it was 2.20K, that would be 2,200. Yeah, I think it's 2020. If anyone ain't hit the like yet, double tap that screen. I'd like to get this out there, get more people in here, get this livened up. Y'all probably all home falling asleep, or you already have. We get some fish and we get some people in chat. We might be able to, you know, recover this night and make it a grand old time like I was expecting it to be. Where's these waves coming from? I'm the only boat out here. I'm rocking and rolling. The wind stopped. I mean, I don't know if the wind stopped or if just since we're getting off the main lake, we just don't feel it as much. Maybe my remote batteries are dying. Because every time I look down at the screen, we're going to, like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I just about fell backwards. Every time I look down at the screen, we're going like 1 mile an hour. And I keep turning it down to like 0.4, 0.5. Maybe when I'm clicking it, down, it just ain't clicking down. All I know is one of these rods need to go down ASAP. I'm gonna eat this Chinese food and roll out. There's a lot of stuff on the screen, a whole lot. Oh, I said I was gonna check that triple hook rig. See, I'm already forgetting stuff. Get a good old swallow of that poison. Will. Alright, let's check this triple hook rig. Something ain't right. Something ain't right in the neighborhood. Something ain't right. Something ain't right in the neighborhood. One, two, three. Dang, we got all the baits on there. Crazy. Triple hook rig got bait. I'm gonna let more line out of this number 2 because they're number 3. Just because of the fact it's when I let line out of the number 2, the balloon rig, it's like so close to number 3, it looks like it's tangled. So I'm gonna let more line out of that one because number one, I have a real short leash on it, and then number 2, the balloon rig, it's like in the middle, and number 3, it's a country mile back. I usually have the balloon rig out furthest because it seems like the further I get that away from the boat, the better it does. Especially on the jet ski when I'm fishing. Whenever it's next to the jet ski, it doesn't do good. But if I get it like way far out, it does better. These fish better start making sense, because if not, we ain't gonna get them all night. We will leave them high and dry, and then they'll be regretting it that they hesitated. There won't be no juicy chicken. I got the only chicken in the whole lake. Fish are missing out. They don't know what they're missing. Anything yet. Dang, it says there's no one in here. 2 people. 2 lone wolves. That's weak. Now it says 5 people. I don't see how it can change that quick. It does that on uh there'll be like 60 people watching, and then it just jumps from 60 to 20. And then it'll jump from 20 to 50 like in a blink of an eye. Always makes me wonder if like that many people are really coming and going, or if YouTube's just glitching. The sonar is lit up like a Christmas tree. It's got so much stuff on the screen. There's bait, there's arches, there's stuff I don't even know what it is. I'm still charging. I hear one of the rigs rattling. Quick we going. I wish my stern wasn't kicking sideways, because I want to go slower. But we're completely sideways right now. So now I gotta speed up. And I don't feel like fooling with no drift sock. I do have a little one I could throw out, but it ain't that serious. We're just out here fishing, having some fun, trying to hook up with a couple. You know, these nights though, when it's slow, them are the nights the big ones come. At least for me. Anytime I've caught like a PB or, it's always been when things were quiet, slow, desolate, and then BAM! Fish on! And it's a big one. How it goes. Just that's why people fish, because nobody knows. I do feel better that I know there's bait on the balloon rig. My food's probably ice cold. Oh, you know what? I guarantee you they didn't give me a fork. Guaranteed I don't have a fork to eat my Chinese food. Let's see if they did me dirty. What state? I'm in Ohio. I'm on a lake in Ohio. Sometimes I'm fishing the Ohio River. Sometimes I'm fishing lakes in Ohio. But yep, Ohio. And I'm out here by myself. No one else. So there's no you guys. Just me. Just me talking to myself. If they didn't give me a fork, I'm gonna have to wash my hands, get this salmonella off, and eat with my fingers. And you know what? When I was grabbing the sweet and sour sauce or the duck sauce and the fortune cookies, I almost grabbed a pair of chopsticks. Like I did in my mind, but I just didn't pick them up. Now I wish I grabbed that pair of chopsticks. Because them sons of guns didn't give me a fork. How am I supposed to eat rice with no fork or chopsticks? Now this ain't a fishing show no more. Now this is a show about a guy that's mad he didn't get a fork. Yeah. And sweet and sour. Man, I don't want to be eating with my fingers when they're sweet and sour. I wonder I wonder if there's a fork or a little spoon in them tuna crackers. You know them little tuna and crackers that come in a little box. I got one of them. And there might be a little spoon. And you know it's bad. I just took my camping stuff out the other day. I had my sleeping bag in here and some camping utensils and a frying pan and a little grill. And I took all that stuff out trying to make more room in this little boat. If I didn't do that, I would have a fork or a spork. That's just crazy. Look, I gotta eat Chinese food with this. Because them sons of guns didn't give me it. That's crazy. The craziest thing I've done all week. I hear one of the bells jingling ever so slightly. It makes me wonder if it's jingling because of fish or jingling just because we're dragging over structure. I've done some crazy stuff in my day, but eating this Chinese food with this little piece of plastic carved into the shape of a spoon is about the craziest dang thing. Well, at least they gave me sweet and sour, or my rice, my fried rice is chicken fried rice. There's some big old pieces of chicken in the rice, but I'd rather have a fork. This place has got the best Chinese food, but they never give you a fork. The other place has crappy Chinese food, but they always give you a fork. I can't even get this dang chicken. Thanks, Cody. Does he subscribe? If you subscribe, you're also going to want to hit that notification bell. I don't really have a schedule. Like last night, we were fishing on the jet ski, and I didn't even plan on going out, and we just did like spur of the moment. So it's best just hit that notification bell, and that way, when we're out, you get alerted. We caught one last night on the jet ski, and then it got dark, pitch dark. Tried to get another one while we drifted back to the dock, but we only landed one last night. A decent little channel. And look at this. I can't even get it. One piece of chicken. Like, oh, I got one, I got one, I got one. 2 minutes to get one bite. At this rate, I'll be eating this tomorrow when the sun comes up. It is sickening how much stuff is on the sonar screen. If I wasn't eating right now, I'd pick the phone up and turn it around and show you guys. Like the whole water column is loaded. They're down bottom, they're in the middle, they're up top. Bait fish, big fish. Looks like an aquarium. There's so much fish on there. I can tell you one thing, I'll starve before I get this food ate. I can fit like 5 or 6 grains of rice on this spoon. And then it's maxed out. Yeah, definitely lose weight this way. Lose weight eating with chopsticks too. I mean, it's easy to grab some chicken and stuff with chopsticks, but trying to eat rice, unless it's that rice, it's like clumpy. Sometimes the rice is clumpy and sticks together. Then you can use chopsticks easy. Most rice, it's so hard to eat it with chopsticks. But I just didn't have sweet and sour sauce. I'd just be using my fingers, shoveling this into my mouth, tipping my head back, looking up at the sky, and dropping it in my mouth. Like them buckets at the scrapyard to pick up scrap metal, you know? They gum down and they close, the claws close, and then they lift the scrap metal up and it swings over and then they open it up and drop it. Didn't have sticky sweet and sour. That's how I'd be eating scrapyard buckets or one of them claw machines at the arcade where you get the stuffed animals. You know, I still play them stuffed animal claw games where you get the toy or the stuffed animal. I think the reason I love playing them so much because when I was a kid, I didn't get to. Well, once in a blue, but most times I got told no. But now as an adult, I can play them claw machines as much as I want, and I think that's why I like playing them so much. Ooh, we're heading back in this cove, and that wind, it's starting to kick up again. It's blowing me all sideways. Dang, did my drone motor shut off? No, it's still on. Would have fooled me. We were 180. Right? Speed up, we would have been 360. Yeah, how them rod tips keep bouncing because we're dragging. I usually, the past couple times, I use different rods. The stiffer boat rods, they're like stiff as a broomstick, and they don't do that. But them are the rods that I suck the lines up on the jet ski with. So one of them is down to the bare spool with nothing, and the other one's missing half the line. So I can't use them until I respool them. I'd like to get some of that old school braid that was on them because I use them for suspending in the river in the wintertime when the current's going. I might have 20 or 25 ounces of weight. Regular line or regular braid, that heavy sinker will break that line, like cut it. So I use that thick, like braid that looks like rope, and I put the sinker on that. I'll run a leader. I'm on a leader that's like 10 feet long. Fall, rolling off, rolling off, rolling off. Oh, I got it. Ooh, it's getting cold now. My nose is running. After I eat this, I'm putting on my heated jacket for sure. The audio might be quiet right now. I moved the microphone away from me while I'm eating, but if the audio is quiet, that's why. I don't want y'all to hear me chomping. I chomp. When I was a kid, my cousin lived with us. My cousin Travis lived with us for a while, and I'd chomp so loud at the breakfast table. He was older. He was a bully too, but there was always a fruit bowl with some apples or maybe even potatoes or whatever. There's always a bowl with some food. And in the morning when we're sitting at the table eating cereal, I start chomping, and he'd pick up one of them apples or one of them potatoes, and he'd just chuck it at me, hard as he could. I tell you, it worked. I quit chomping. But as an adult, him not around, still chomp. I chomp all I want now because of him. NJ Fishing Maniac, what's up? Hey, I was in your stream today, I think. I think that was you. I believe. NJ, yeah, NJ Fishing Maniac. I didn't get to watch long. I was at work. How'd your day go? How'd your fishing go? I didn't get out here till like almost 1 o'clock. I thought I was showing up at the peak time. Well, let me tell you, it's been slow. We ain't had an official bite. How long? Well, I'm eating some food. I can't see my phone, but we've been going over 2 hours for sure. Probably closer to three. Actually, I hope it ain't been three. I said I'm going home if I don't get no fish in 3 hours. And I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. If that's the case, time to go. But we're just now pulling back in this cove. We're not even in the cove yet. I mean, we're off the main lake, but we're not quite in the cove yet. We're in like the cove basically. You got your main lake, and then it breaks down into like the entrance of the cove, which is still pretty wide. It goes about a half mile, and then it breaks, steps down even smaller. But we're in the entrance of the cove, but not like in the narrow part. There's all kind of fish on the screen. Bait, fish above the bait, fish arches below it, arches above it. I don't know. I do know most of most of the fish are in midway in the water column. So that triple hook rig under that green balloon out there floating is basically hitting them in the face. So I don't know. I don't know what the dealie is, yo. I still can't get over how no one's in here. I mean, I usually stream in the daytime, so there's usually like 40, 30, 40, 50 people watching. But nighttime streaming, I don't know. Maybe nighttime ain't the time to do it. Because I don't think there's been more than 15 people in here all night, which is crazy. Because usually when I end my lives, it'll tell me that there was 15,000 people. I did one last time I was fishing on the river on the jet ski at the dam. It had 19,000 views. This rate, it would take 2 weeks to get 19,000 views. How many people in there? 6 people? Yeah, it would take 2 weeks streaming for 2 weeks to get 19,000 views. Oh, we got a bite. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that jingling? I don't know which one it was on. Depth 15 feet. Yeah, it ain't dragging bottom. That balloon's looking like something's fooling with it. It keeps jerking back. I'm still trying to eat this Chinese food with this freaking baby spoon. Look at that spoon. It's a spoon out of a tuna and crackers pack. Because the dang Chinese people didn't give me a fork. They say no fork for you. You'll make me wait. We close at 10:30. It's 10:35. That's probably why they didn't give me a fork. Because they do close at 10:30. Get there till like 10:35. So they pay pretty much for waiting on me. They probably put the fork in the bag and then took it out when they seen I would be late. I can't believe anyone's in here at all still. Being that there's already no one in here. Dude, if I went in someone's live stream and there was only 5 or 6 people and nobody was chatting, I would pop in, say hello, and see you, and be gone. But it still says there's 6 people in here. 6 people probably sleeping. I get fish, y'all ain't gonna know if you don't fell asleep. Yeah, I tell you, you would think, fishing's addictive for most people. You would think there's no way in the world to make fishing more addictive. Well, let me tell you, there is. It's called YouTube. You start doing YouTube, it amplifies. It's the double whammy effect, times two. Fishing goes from addictive to being 2 times more addictive. Because not only do you want to catch fish now, you start looking at them analytics and them statistics and see them climbing and growing. You just want, you just want to keep doing it. You just want to fish every day. Like especially when I did a lot. My first live had like 5,000 views when it was over, and then I did another one and it had 10,000, and then I did another one and it had 15,000, and I do another and it's got 19,000, and just keep like shoot at that rate. Nobody in their right mind would want to stop. If I got 19,000 that day, well, the next day I should get 25, and then 30. You know what I mean? Like, but I had to stop. I had to work. But it's definitely possible to make fishing more addictive by adding YouTube to it. It's cool. It's fun. But you just gotta find a healthy balance that works for you. Oh, you got a campfire. I'm about to go find them and get warm. Smell it. Surprised there's a campfire this late. They're probably a 30 packs deep by now. They're still out of campfires. What time is it? 15? 3:15. I'm gonna give it till 4. If we don't get no fish by 4 o'clock, I'm out. Maybe even sooner. I'd like to be home by 5. Now, if we start catching fish, one after another, I'll stay till sunrise. But if nothing pops off, I'm gonna be home in my bed when that sun comes out. You can bet the farm on that one. Um, Even the geese and the duck are being quiet tonight. Usually the geese have a beach party every night. They go around flying, collecting one another, and they all meet at the beach. I haven't even heard them hooting and hollering. And when I got here, there was a guy. He was telling me how the fishing was slow, BSing me. But I think he might have been telling the truth. Every time I get out at this lake, it's like an hour from home. I don't have my sleeping bag with me. I always wish I'm like, man, wish I had my sleeping bag. I would just catch them, fish for a couple hours, catch some sleep, and then start fishing at sunrise. I am coming out here tomorrow though for sure. Maybe like 2, 3 o'clock. But I don't know if I'm gonna be live because I'm gonna be on somebody else's boat. I gotta help this guy get his boat out of the water. This older fella. Well, he's my fishing buddy. But I told him no problem that I help him get his boat out. Actually, he's got two boats. He's got a pontoon boat that's in the water, and then he's got a bayliner that's on the trailer out here too. But I don't think he's taking pontoon. Don't have to come out of the water till 15th, which is Tuesday, I think. So tomorrow, I think we're just taking the bayliner. I'll probably come back out here, end up coming out Tuesday and help him get the pontoon out too. Anyways, we're gonna be out here tomorrow. I don't know if I'll go live since I'm on his boat. But I might. Woo! Colder than a witch's titty out here, I tell you. And the bad part is it ain't even cold. Not at all. Like not in reality. You know, it's still fall, decent weather. Cold is, December, January, February. Teens. Wind chill 0. That's cold. This ain't cold. It's just my body takes a body to get used to it, get acclimated. Just a week ago, we had 80-degree temperatures, and then it drops into the 40s and 50s. Them 40s and 50s feel like single digits. Let me tell you. There is so much fish on the screen. It is sickening. Like sometimes I look at the sonar and can't even see any white background. It's all color. Like no. Well, it ain't all color, but there's some huge marks. All red, blue, and red, and even got some little yellow. And there's no gar in here, I don't think. River, them gar will show up yellow. Scales are so hard. Condor 907 says, yo, 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 yo yourself. What's up? You do any fishing today? If so, how do you do? We're busting. Not in a good way. I tell you. I've never skunked on a live, but tonight might be the night, let me tell you. I knew I couldn't ride that never skunking on a live way forever, anyways. It was inevitable eventually. It had to happen. But I'm still confident we're gonna hook up with something. I'm hoping it's a beast, a big old beast from the murky depths. Yeah, I was out here Sunday. I did a poll. What would do better, white bass or chicken? And that poll had 400 votes. The poll I did tonight, I think it's got like 10 votes because nobody's been in here. I bet I wonder from me watching Trump videos if YouTube, like bumps me down a peg or two or something, punishes me. I love me some Trump. But honestly, I wish there was other options to vote for. Just because when you only have two options, it comes down to one or the other. And sometimes the other or the one isn't so great. It just sucks that people are people end up voting for one person just because they don't want to vote for the other. There should definitely be a third option. I mean, there might be other people on the ballot, but it's going to be someone people never heard of. You'll see their name and be like, "Who the heck is that?" Usually with this Chinese food, I eat all my rice, and I end up with a bunch of chicken. But now I got a bunch of rice because it's so hard to scoop up with this spoon. My chicken and rice ratio is messed up. 6 people in here. Anyone that came in recent, wondering what I'm talking about. I'm trying to eat Chinese food with this little tuna helper spoon. They didn't give me a fork, but I'm about done because my fingers are cramping up trying to hold this little spoon and scoop this rice. I'm more hungry now than I was before I started trying to eat because I'm getting more hungry as time goes by. I'm about to just dig into my Reese cups, cookies, because I can eat them quick. And these fish tonight, I tell you, they're being some true blue a-holes. Look up Dastadula in the dictionary and you'll see a picture of catfish right next to it. They're being some hard heads. Hard head catfish. Let me tell you. Woo! It is cold, cold, cold. Dang. I'm about to jump up and do some jumping jacks. It's so cold. They gave me a fortune cookie, but no fork. I should have read this fortune cookie first. I bet you the fortune would have said, "You will have no fork in your future. No fork for you. You bad man. No fork. No fork for you. You'll make us wait 5 minutes after close." Alrighty then. Eat this fortune cookie. I'm putting on my heated coat. The only thing is that coat weighs 30 pounds, and I'm not exaggerating. It's got 5 DeWalt batteries in the pockets. It's got 5 pockets, and there's a DeWalt battery in each pocket. If you ever want to know what it feels like to be overweight, just put a DeWalt coat on. It'll add 30 pounds to you like that. Fish been lame stuff. Everything's been lame. Dang, y'all hear that? That's a big old fish. We're gonna lose audio for 1 second. I gotta switch mics. Already. Audio should be back now. I gotta wash my hands and I don't want to. It's so dang cold. I mean, actually, that water will be warm. Man, how'd that happen? I went to go move my fire extinguisher because I got a piece of soap under it. Dang latch that holds the latch that holds the fire extinguisher in broke. Well, it didn't really break. It kind of just fell apart. Well, it went back together. Guess that's all that matters, right? I might have been lying a little bit about this water being warm. That's just say I wouldn't want to fall in. I definitely wouldn't jump in. It's the tiniest piece of soap I've ever used. Woo! I need something to blow my nose. I've been sitting here sniffling since I started eating that Chinese food. How about some paper towels? That'll work. Nothing new in chat. Six sleeping beauties. Until somebody's phone dies. And then 5 sleeping beauties. Burr, burr, burr. Woo! I got this Columbia hoodie on, and let me tell you, it's pretty thin. Much as these things cost, you'd think they'd at least be thick and warm. I don't pay that crazy money for them. 60, 70, $80 for a hoodie. I only buy them when they're on sale or clearance, or in the springtime, or in the spring when summer's coming and they mark that stuff down. Alrighty. I wore a bulletproof vest that were lighter than this DeWalt coat, and that is no joke. Ugh. Ooh, ooh, mm. All right, this thing's too heavy. Oh, don't tell me it ain't gonna turn on. That don't make no sense. When I push the button, the light blinks for a second, and then that's it. It don't turn on. I know. I know we got juiced because I charged all these batteries before I left the house. And oh, there we go. I haven't used this code all year. I was starting to think it was broke. I was about to be bummed out. But you hear it in my voice? I was like, man, for as nice as this code is, I really haven't used it that much. Not as much as I thought. Not as much as I thought I would. It wasn't expensive though. I got it on Amazon used, like open box return. Now the batteries, them weren't cheap. It's cold outside on a sunny day. I can't get this thing zipped. I'm trying to zip it over this life jacket. I couldn't do that. If you fall in the water, you got a coat zipped up over the inflatable life jacket, you're probably going to suffocate. It's going to be pressing on you so hard. I don't mind the cold if I'm prepared for it and dressed for it, you know? Got some overalls on and some 1,000 gram insulated boots, some gloves and a hat, and I'm good. But to be out here and only be halfway prepared, alrighty, I got my hood up. I got the jacket zipped. The button is red, which means fire. Fire in the hole. Anybody in chat? Uh, anybody in chat at gun enthusiasts or collect guns? The reason I'm asking is I came across this YouTube channel. The dude's name's Pistol Pete. And this guy's got more guns than anyone I ever saw. When he streams, he has the pegboard wall behind him, you know, and I bet you he's got 100 guns and sick ones too, not just cheap cheap ones. He's got some that are, $5,000, $6,000 rifles. He's got stuff I've never even heard of. And I thought I knew it all when it came to firearms. But this Pistol Pete dude, he takes it to a whole new level. We're getting close to that campfire. I smell it strong now. Maybe it's some pretty girls and they ask me if I want to come get warm. If that's the case, guess what, y'all? Fishing is done. We gonna go get warm. Now we're in the cove now officially. We actually just passed the no wake buoy. I mean, we've been in the cove for about a half hour, but the skinny part where it narrows down and gets shallower and holds fish sometimes. Because we just passed the no wake buoys, that's where like the cove officially starts. It's 14 feet here. Out there, it was like 20 feet. What's the temperature? 60s, 67. Oh, yeah, I feel that coat heating up now. First place I feel it is on my back, and let me tell you, it feels good. Catch a fish already. I hear you, Cody. I hear you. Hey, if you want to see fish caught, just exit out of here and go watch any of my other live streams. You'll see plenty of fish caught. Last Sunday at the same exact spot, we got well, not last Sunday, Sunday before last, we got like a dozen blue cats and 3 of them were over 30 inches. And one of them, I had the fish grips on one of them, and that's a star. I was like, what the heck is that? The fish grips was on one of them 30-inch blue cats, and it got out of my control, and it fell on the back deck where them rods are at, and the back deck is sloped. So it, like, wants to just naturally slide in the water. Well, I couldn't let that fish go with the grips on it. It was so big and beautiful. I would have been thinking it was gonna die the whole time. I wouldn't have got an ounce of sleep that night. But anyways, in my mind, that fish getting let go with the grips on it was not an option. So I dove on that thing like a fumbled football and had my arms wrapped around it. I was even prepared to go in the water with it. But it didn't fall off the boat, and I got the grips off of it, but it was crazy. We just had a little nibble. I hear the bell jingling. A little prowler. Little prowler. That's it. Just a bunch of prowlers, no thieves. Nobody swiping baits, taking the hook, stealing line. None of that. None of that. None of that. None of that. Something back there fooling. I keep hearing them bells jingle ever so slightly. And in this lake, there's nothing to hit. There's no rocks, no stumps, no logs, no nothing. It's just a mud bottom. What time is it? Whew, we're running out of time. These fish are gonna eat. They better eat. Yeah, these fish are sure being hard headed. This here is a good example why I don't like fishing when it's a high pressure. I do think the pressure is supposed to drop like in the next day or so. There's an app or a web page, barometric pressure app. You can get on there and type your zip code. It'll tell you exactly what the pressure is doing, what it's about to do, what it's going to hold steady at, what the average pressure will be for that time period. You can even look at bar graphs, 3 day, 7 day, 10 day, 2 week, 4 week, and it's pretty interesting. Can rack your brain crazy trying to keep up with all that stuff and make sense of it. Right when you think you got the pressure thing figured out, something happens. It's completely opposite of what you think, and then you're back to square one, feeling clueless again. I'll think like fishing's no good when the pressure's high. The next thing you know, you knock out a PB when it's high pressure, and it's like, what the heck? That's one thing with fishing. Right when you think you got something figured out or keying on something, it changes. Either the body of water you're on changes, the seasons change, the fish change. If I was staying longer, I'd double my leader length, that's for sure. My leaders on the dragon rigs are probably about 2 feet, but everything on the screen is suspended at like it's 14 feet, and everything's just hanging around 8 feet. So I would definitely have like a 6 foot leader. We ain't staying much longer, so I'm not changing no leader depth. Ain't gonna happen. How I said them black lights, the one was about to die because the light was blinking. Well, the one was blinking, so I plugged it in on charge, and I left one of them blinking, and it's been blinking for like an hour and a half. So I guess blinking doesn't mean it's gonna die, at least not instantly. Hey, we just had a bite, guys. I'm standing up. If I was sitting down, I probably would have been dozing off, and it would have woke me up. I better not doze off. I'm standing next to the bow rail with my hands in my pocket. I doze off, I'm going in the drink. Yeah, buddy. Playing fishing's like playing scratch off lottery tickets. You buy one and you scratch it and you lose, and you be like, well, buy another one. We gotta win, right? And you buy another one. That scratch off's the loser too. And then you're convinced, well, the next one's got to be a winner. So you buy another one and it's a loser. Then you buy another scratch off and you're like, this has to be, right? Nah, it don't work like that. Same with fishing. You think we got to catch a fish. You know, you put in so much time. We got to get one. Have to, right? No. There's times I fished for 3 days straight. You know, of course, with a couple little hour or two power nap in between and not gotten a fish. But back to the scratch off lottery tickets. I learned my lesson on them. You think you'd win eventually after buying loser ticket after loser ticket. Them, especially the expensive ones, like the $20 and $30 ones. You buy a $20 ticket and it's a loser, and you think, well, I just spent $20. It's like one of the most expensive tickets the machine has. Not nowadays. Back years ago it was. Now they got ones. Hell, I seen one for $50 the other day. But you spend $20 on a scratch off ticket and it's a loser, and you tell yourself, well, $20 loser, the next one, you know, that's $40. You gotta, they gotta give you something. You gotta win, right? One time I bought, I think eight of them, eight $20 tickets, trying to get my money back, thinking, well, if these past three were losers, the next one, gotta win, got to, has to, and buy another and another and another, and I got up to eight of them. It's like $160, and yeah, I gave up, didn't win anything. I don't like to give up, especially when money's involved. I'm surprised them dragon rigs are dragging bottom still, because we're going .7, and I made some new dragon rigs today, and I made them as light as I could so the rod tips wouldn't be bouncing every 5 seconds looking like there's a bite, and everyone saying there's a bite, there's a bite, there's a bite. So I got one on. It's 1.2 ounce dragon weight, and it's actually dragging, sinking a demon dragon, which is surprising. I thought the demon dragon would float it, but it's sinking it down. But yeah, 1.2 ounce, and it's staying in contact with the bottom, going .7. And then the other one's like an ounce and a half, and it's staying down too. It's on a peg float. The peg float had more flotation than the demon dragon. At first, I put the 1 ounce on the peg float and it wouldn't sink it. And that .2 ounce difference was enough to sink the peg float. Back in this cove, there's a lot of nice houses. It's crazy, like $1 million homes. It's crazy because these houses are empty. Like 90% of the time of the year, they're empty. Imagine having $1 million house and you only live in it 10% of the year. Ooh, I sat down on this chair and it's cold. Made me cold. Oh, it's gonna be a cold ride back. Usually I drag back all the way back to the dock, but not tonight. I actually bought because I don't have a windscreen or a windshield. I actually bought some saran wrap. I'm gonna wrap it around my center console T-top, the poles for the T-top. I'm gonna wrap this saran wrap around the poles to make a little makeshift windshield to block the wind. Because when I go back with the gas motor, it's gonna be cold. I'm gonna wrap some saran wrap. Alright, I'm back. I'm like that. I was just saying, I usually drag. I don't know if y'all heard me or not, because I'm not sure I'm like that. But I was saying I usually drag baits all the way back to the dock. But that's not happening tonight. I'm going to use the gas engine to go back to the boat ramp. Because if I drag baits back to the boat ramp, I wouldn't get back until probably like 6 or 7 a.m. So we're going to use the gas motor. But I was saying how cold it's going to be because I don't have a windshield. But I actually brought some saran wrap with me because I'm going to make a little makeshift windshield. My Bimini top, or technically it's a center console T-top. You know, there's two poles that mount to the center console, but I don't have a windscreen or a windshield, so I'm gonna wrap saran wrap around those poles and make me a makeshift windshield to block the wind. Talk about ghetto fabulous. Ghetto. I hear ghetto fabulous. It reminds me of back, way back in the day of what was that rapper? Master P. I think he was the one that had the ghetto fabulous songs. I can't believe that balloon rig hasn't gotten any action. I usually can't keep that thing in the water because it gets so many bites and fish. You know what? I am going to do one thing. I'm going to let that balloon rig way out behind the boat like I usually do. I was keeping it close so you guys could see it when it goes down. But I think we'll get a bite if I put it way back behind the boat. Because when when the boat's going through in the trolling motor and it's going in the path of some fish, the fish are probably dispersing. And by the time they go back to the area that they were, the balloon already passed them. But when the balloon's way out behind the boat, the fish come back to where they were, I think, and then there's the balloon. Does that make any sense? But I'm going to let it out a country mile like I usually do. And I think it'll hook up. That's out real far. That's out 2 country miles. I let half the line off that spool. I'm going to check the chicken rig because I haven't checked it since I put it out. Usually I would have checked it by now, but it's a huge piece of chicken. And it would take one heck of a bite to get that to come off the hook. And we haven't had any heck of a bites. Nope. Bait's still on. In the beginning of the video, I showed this Whisker Seeker EVA float. They said it was an XL rattle, but that thing don't rattle. It's got some beads on it, but it don't rattle. Anyways, I had these all summer for like 6 months. Never used them. First time today. So far, this ain't been hot, and it ain't benefited us at all because we ain't caught nothing. Oh yeah, here's that little dragon weight. How I said I was trying to use the littlest dragon weight as possible. That thing's tiny. Smoke on the water. It's so hard to make a decision fishing because like we're back in this cove, but then there's other smaller coves within this cove, and it's like each time I pass one of the smaller coves, I'm thinking maybe the fish are up in these little coves. Maybe, I mean, There's fish right here where we're at, but maybe there's fish that are feeding in those little coves, is what I meant to say. If we get a fish on that triple hook rig on that balloon, it's going to take 5 minutes to reel it in because it's so far back there. But I really think that'll help us catch a fish, getting it way back away from the boat. I can't believe that black light's on still, the one that was blinking like 2 hours ago. Wow, there's more stuff on the screen fish wise on the sonar than I've seen all night. But maybe that's a good thing. Hey Martin, how you doing? How you still in the United States? Or did you go back across the pond, Martin? We're just out here trying to stay warm and awake while we catch a catfish. Heather's not in here to give us an old fish call. That's a problem. Nope, you're home. Cool. Good to see that you made it back home safe. So after visiting the States, could you ever live here? And if you say no way, I definitely wouldn't be offended. I don't blame you. Especially nowadays. These days and times, the way things are. I'm hopeful though, things will get back to the way they used to be. They have to, right? Because we can't keep on the way we've been keeping on. Everything's cool about this heated coat. My only major complaint is the heat when it's on high will switch to medium or low, depending on how hot it is. This temperature, this heated jacket will switch all by itself. It's like if I want it on high and want to kill my batteries, let me have it on high. It's like my heated seats in a car. You put them on high, and then 10 minutes later you look and they're on low. Kind of like McDonald's when you go to the drive-thru to order something through the drive-thru, they say, "Would you like to use the mobile app?" Every time they ask me that, I get so fired up. Like I don't think anyone in world history ever pulled through the drive-thru at McDonald's and got asked if they want to use the mobile app and said, "Oh yeah, sure." Instead of ordering what I want right now and having my food lickety split, let me spend minutes and minutes and minutes fooling around on this app. Or better yet, let me sit here in the drive through. You wait 5 minutes while I download the McDonald's mobile app. And then I'll look at it for 5 more minutes and to figure out what I want. Or I could just tell you on the speaker what I want and order my dang food. But they always ask, "Welcome to McDonald's. Would you like to try our mobile app today?" They either say, "Would you like to try the mobile app or will you be using the mobile app?" Oh, that's the first yawn of the night, y'all. Martin says his heated jacket does that. You'll be back in May. Cool, cool. No CatCon for you this year, Martin? Did you go to CatCon last? Didn't you do CatCon last year? Cause you went. I think you went fishing with J Dog, didn't you? Like before or after CatCon? I'm gonna slow our speed down. I bumped us up to point 0.8, but there's no wind right now, and we're back in the narrow part of the cove, so I can slow us down to point 0.2. Plus, there's more fish on the screen than I've seen all night, so and they're not biting, so I'm gonna slow us down. Because the way I see it, out of all them fish, there got to be at least one hungry one, right? No cat con going to the Tennessee gathering. That's cool. I'd like to go there and go camping. When I heard there was an Ohio gathering, I was excited, but then I seen it's freaking on the other side of the state. Yeah, when they said there was a Ohio gathering, I thought it was going to be somewhere central, like Columbus or near Columbus. I think it's like basically by Cincinnati or something, which is pretty far. Oh, second yawn of the night. Something's happening, guys. Something's happening. I better be quiet. We're in 10 feet of water. I'm going to scare all the fish. I'm going to turn this transducer off too, because, like I said, that thing clicks. I can hear it now. Hit stop sonar and the clicking will stop. I always wonder if that spooks the fish. And I'm not just talking transducer in general. Mine has something wrong with it. It makes a loud clicking sound, like a tick, 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 tick. So loud, my buddy in the boat 20 feet away heard it one day and thought it was something in his boat ticking and clicking, and he was looking for it. Third yawn or fourth, I lost track. It's not a good sign. Let me tell you, my bed is going to feel good tonight. If I even make it to bed, I might fall asleep on the couch. I'm actually surprised I made it out here tonight because usually on a Friday, I got plans to go fishing all week and all Friday, rushing, trying to get work done. And then I get home, I eat some food, I sit down on that couch, and I don't get back up. And I think about fishing all night, procrastinating, and watch the hours tick by. And then I'll tell myself, oh, I'll just wake up early and go. Well, that doesn't happen either. That's a triple yawn there. It is 4:13 a.m., Cody. You'll be moving to the U.S.? That's cool. I figured she'd move there instead of you move here. A lot of people get a chance to go to another country. They usually do. Just because they're tired of the same old, same old. They get to go somewhere new. They usually jump at the opportunity. It's hard doing different stuff all the time. Beginning of this summer, I told myself, I said, because me and my kid, we do stuff all the time, but it's always the same thing: the same baseball games, the same hockey games, the same ice skating rinks, the same train rides, the same parks, the same swimming pools, the same amusement parks. I said this summer, each time we do something, we're gonna go somewhere new, somewhere different, somewhere we've never ever been. And then summer started out, and I kept up my word to myself, and we did it. But then about midway through the summer, we slowly fell back into the same old routine and the same old places, the same old restaurants, the same old train rides and hockey games. We always ride the train in Akron, the CVSR, the Cuyahoga Valley Scenic Railway. And I said, this time, next time we go on a train ride, we're going to go to the one in West Virginia that they call it the Cass Scenic. It goes up a mountain. And we didn't even go. We ended up going on the same old train that we always do in Akron. Which it's cool, don't get me wrong, but after you do it 2 dozen times, it gets a little repetitive. I slowed us down so much, them lines are starting to get a little slack. Just trying different stuff. I sped us up. That didn't work. So we slowed it down. Sometimes reversing direction works too. How we pulled into the cove and didn't get no bites. Sometimes you pull out of the cove and it's on fire. It's crazy. But we ain't pulling out tonight. That, well, I was gonna say once we reach the end of it, but we're nowhere near the end. It's hard to call it quits as long as I see all these fish on the screen and it's lit up like a Christmas tree. It's hard to walk away from that. Oh, I'm gonna be so tired when I get home. I almost don't even feel like putting the boat in the garage. Being the fact that the sun's gonna be up in a couple hours, I got half the mind to just leave it outside. I'm always worried though someone will steal, the batteries or the fishing poles or the sonars or the troll motor. So I don't leave it out. But since the sun's gonna be up so soon, I'm thinking about it. Shoot, by the time I get home and get to bed and wake up, it'll be time to go fishing again tomorrow. Cause my buddy I fish with, he's actually delivers parts from AutoZone to me. So when I got some parts today, we were talking about fishing it. He's saying how he'd like to go early, like 2 or 3, and do some daytime fishing. Then when I was getting in the car leaving, he's like, "Shoot, maybe even earlier." So if that's the case, go home, go to sleep, wake up, and it'll be time to go fishing. It's nice too going fishing on someone else's boat, and he's nice enough. He picks me up at my house. All I gotta do is walk out my car, get in the car, drive to the lake, and walk on a boat that I don't have to drive or navigate or worry about. That's the best kind of fishing. When you can fish on someone else's boat and you ain't have to worry about nothing. Yeah, we passed 3 little coves within this cove. And I always wonder, should I go back in there? Is the fishing better back there? Am I missing out by not going in there? Will I miss out if I do go in there? You can really rack your brain with this fishing stuff, especially when the fish ain't biting. And then when the fish aren't biting, you got to ask yourself, is that a true statement? Are the fish really not biting? Or are they just not biting on what I have? That's like the 7th or 8th yawn. When I reach yawn number 10, it'll be time to leave. Wouldn't that be something if you didn't use a clock to determine when it was time to leave, but how many yawns you yawned? I still can't get over how little people were in here tonight. I don't think I broke 10 people the whole night. It's a hard pill to swallow when normally you got 30, 40, 50, 60 people watching your live stream. It's weird. Almost makes me not want to do lives at nighttime. I don't know if it's because it's nighttime or if it's because I'm on the boat. People would rather see me on the jet ski, watching and waiting for me to fall off or something. I don't know. Quack, 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 quack. Wonder if them guys that had that flat trailer tire made it home or made it to the gas station. I gave him that can of Fix-A-Flat, and I'm surprised. It actually, I can't stand Fix-A-Flat. I'll never ever use it. People at work use it all the time, thinking it's supposed to actually fix their flat, like, and they're good. Don't have to do nothing else. And I always tell them, I'm like, you got to get that crap out of that tire. Because one, it throws the weight off. Like you put Fix-A-Flat in a front tire, that's like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ounces of weight. Sometimes it'll spin uniformly and like distribute around the tire and won't cause a problem. But most times it lumps up and it makes that car shake and shimmy so bad. I've gotten in some cars that have Fix-A-Flat in the front tires and it shakes so bad to where you literally, like, you can't drive the car. Like, you try to go on the highway and go like 25, 35, and it starts shaking so bad to where you have to slow down. But I only had that Fix-A-Flat because for emergency, like true emergency, like on a back road, no one around. Like, say if you're in the cut and you get two flat tires and you only have one spare, then that's when you use Fix-A-Flat. But them guys that were in the boat parking lot with the flat on their boat trailer, I helped them and gave them a can of Fix-A-Flat. I was saying in the earlier when I started this stream. So that we got a late start dealing with that, but I was thinking it was a good thing because we got out here at 12:30, and a lot of times that's the bite doesn't get good out here till 12, 1 o'clock. But obviously, my way of thinking, as far as a fishing plan goes, was wrong. But back to that Fix-A-Flat. Like I said, I don't ever use this stuff, but I'm surprised it didn't blow that guy's tire up all the way. Like he put the whole can in and it was still flat. Like it was probably like 30% aired up, 20% aired up. And I even told the guy to jack the trailer up so the tire was off the ground. Because I said, depending on how heavy your boat is and trailer and all your gear, I said the weight could be too heavy. I said the pressure may be too great for what the pressure is in that can of Fix-A-Flat. It might not air it up. So he jacked it up, had the tire in the air, and it still only filled it up less than half. I did have that can in my truck for a while, at least over a year. So it's possible from it being in the cold or in the heat or both, it lost some of its juice or something. I don't know. Guess you'd have to ask a Fix-A-Flat expert that question. Look, I even brought the tablet tonight because chat's usually rolling so quick, I can't keep up with it on the phone, and I miss like 80% of it. I didn't need it tonight, though, that's for sure. But now I'm not surprised that no one's in here because it is 4:30 in the morning. But when I started at midnight, I was very shocked that there was only like 10 people. Not even that. The average amount of people in here tonight, I'd say, is 5 to 6 people. which is crazy when you think about it. Because I usually have, 30, 40, 50. And anyone who's been watching this for the long haul, I know I've repeated myself. I think everything I've said tonight, I said 3 times, at least twice. I'm just not trying to sit here in dead ghost silence because if anyone watches after the fact, I feel bad for them. But I was trying to keep at least the crowd that I had in here. So I just kept probably repeating the same thing. Plus, well, part of it is like people come in and people go, and you got something you want to say to the audience or the people watching, but then more people come in and you don't, so some people haven't heard what you said yet. It's kind of like a class or like like a teacher or like taekwondo where you already got taught something, but then the teacher goes over it again to teach someone else, and you're like, I already heard all this. It's like repetitive. Sometimes it sucks and it's boring, but at the same time, it's like a necessary evil. Whether you're a school teacher or instructor or someone trying to make fishing videos. That's why I want to do. I mean, I'll still always do lives, but that's why I want to make videos. Like widescreen, like, I don't know, 20, 30-minute videos or something. Like editing and stuff. But the thing is I'm not spending 300, 400, $500 on a freaking GoPro or even a DJI. I've been keeping an eye on the prices, like at Best Buy and stuff. 'Cause sometimes Best Buy has like uh real good deals. And then like if you got like a like I got a if you got a Best Buy credit card, you get even bigger deals sometimes because they offer like members only stuff. I got one of them Instapots, like them pressure cooker, like like a crock pot, but it's pressure cooker. It seals and it's you can cook a whole roast that normally take like 6 to 8 hours. You can cook it in 30 minutes. It's insane. It ain't as good as a 8 hour slow cooker, but it's still good. But anyways, like I was saying, but yeah, that Instapot, like a big 8-quart one, I got it for $29. Best Buy, because they got deals if you're got a credit card and you're like a member or whatever. But I've been keeping an eye out for GoPros on Amazon or Best Buy's website and DJI's, and they even have this other brand. I forget what it is. It's like might be called Bravo. I could be thinking of something else. It might be a different name, but they have a third, like a no, I wouldn't even say competition, but like the next entry level up or below, GoPro and DJI. But they're expensive too. Oh, Insta. Yeah, I think they're Insta 360. It's like an action cam. They're like 200 to 300. But I can't see buying one of them either that you don't know nothing about, and I don't know anyone that's got one. I've never heard of anyone using one, and I ain't trying to be the guinea pig. I thought about just using iPhones because I never get rid of my iPhone when I get a different one because I usually got pictures and stuff on there. And my main desktop computer, it was a Windows operating system. It crashed, and I needed to buy a new copy of Windows. I think it was like Windows 10 at the time, or maybe 11. But anyways, it was so expensive, I wasn't paying that much. So I ended up putting Linux on it, and ever it's hard to get Apple to work with Linux, like exporting even something as simple as just plugging exporting photos. But anyways, I got these iPhones filled with pictures that I obviously want to save from over the years. But if I got all them pictures off of my iPhones, I would have like several iPhone slash decent cameras. But I've been entertaining that thought because, like I said, I ain't spending no 300-400 bucks on GoPro. But I definitely want to make, you know, widescreen videos that, that you edit and make. Here's a new person. I don't know. Actually, I think I've seen you before. Pandalogical 34. You know something, I get confused. I see people and I'm like, oh, I've seen them before. But then I'm like, was it in my chat or someone else's? It's very hard to distinguish YouTube names from your own chat and other people's chat. I mean, unless they came in several times and you remember them. But I remember your name from somewhere, Pandalogical 34. Unless there's other Pandalogicals. Maybe there's Pandalogical 35 and Pandalogical 32. But anyways, hello. We were trying to catch catfish. We are catfishing, still catfishing, but it is looking bleak. I said I was leaving at 4 o'clock. It is 4:35. I did just make a slight change though. I put one of my rigs way out behind the boat, like basically like a Hail Mary. But the reason I can't quite leave yet is look at this. I'll show you guys this sonar. Like, look at that. I mean, it's looked like that all night. I mean, some of them I'm sure are bait fish, but one of them got to at least be a big fish. Especially that one that's like a arch. But it's hard to leave when the fish finder screens look like that the whole night. And we're just trying to hook up on one more. One thing we will do is we will turn around. I did say when I was turning around, when I'm heading in the other direction, it's going to be with the gas engine. But it won't hurt to make a quick circle and pull the other way for a minute or so. Oh, I forgot I moved them cameras. What did I do? Alright, I gotta pull this camera out of the holder. I don't know what I did, but I did something. On the bottom, no filter. Oh, I guess you can add filters, but I didn't want to do that. Cancel. Cancel. Chat filter. I hit something on my screen, like it brought up filters. There's an option for no filter, beam, blush, pop, crush, glow, slate, dawn, bubbles. There's the bubbles. But anyways, I can't get the filter things to go away. And I can't get my rods back in the camera. Like, what did I do? Oh, there we go. How did I do that? I don't know. I don't even know how I brought that up. Oh, alright, I see the filter button. There's 3 circles. But I still can't see my rods. What's going on? There we are. There's the rods. I must have put a filter on because they're not glowing no more. Whoa, check that out. I didn't know you could do that. Ain't that cool? Sketch. You can see the rods so good. I wonder if it picks them rods up when there's no light at all. Now that would be cool. 'Cause I got black lights on them now. I'm gonna turn the black lights off. I'm curious if it picks them up. It says there's 2 people in here. It's probably really 0, and I'm truly talking to myself at this point. But even if no one's in here for certain, I still talk just because it's blinking SOS. We don't want that. I still talk because if anyone does watch this after the fact, which I doubt it, not when you go this long with no fish. Now you can't see the rods on. You can with a wee little bit of light though. That's just a headlamp from my light. That's cool if you're fishing with no. Look at that. It's a sketch. That's cool as heck. But yeah, that's just a wee little bit of light just from my headlamp on my. Not even a headlamp. It's like a hat light. Yeah, look at that. It sketches all my stuff, the tablet, my bag, my drink, my Chinese food. That's nuts. Look at that. Zircon. Shoot, it even sketches the writing on the fish finder. I'm just taking a bunch of screenshots of it because that's cool as heck. Oh, like a ghost. That's pretty cool. What other filters are there? Glow don't glow. Alright, no filter. Yeah. I need to turn around and make sure I'm not about to hit a boat or a dog. Alrighty. We're not about to crash. Why is that being so difficult? I realized something with these black lights though. When the light blinks, it says he's a lithium ion. So I thought when it was dead, it would just shut off. But it just gets dimmer and dimmer. Is anyone in here still? If so, say something. Because I'm curious if I'm truly talking to myself. If anyone's watching at this point, I think it would not be to watch to waiting to see me catch a fish. I'm pretty sure that at this point they're watching to watch me not catch a fish because they already done bet the farm that this dude is not catching any goddamn fish. Alright, we're turning around. Basically doing a 180. Oh, why'd I do that? What is stuck? What is that? Oh my goodness. I need to wash that when I get home. That thing's like stuck to that bag and all sticky. I don't even know. I probably had food or drink in there or something that leaked. No one said anything, so well, it says there's 4 people in here. If anyone's in here, say hello or give a thumbs up or a thumbs down. At this point, give a thumbs down because we're still trying to catch a fish. We didn't start fishing though till almost 1 a.m. So there is that. And if it wasn't so late, I would, or early, however you want to look at it, I would give it several, 2, 3 more hours easy. But being it, oh man, you guys should see the screen. The biggest marks I've seen all night. There is a chance it could be bait, but I don't know. They look like perfect arches. A lot of time bait, the top will look like an umbrella or an arch, and then the bottom will be all like dangly and a bunch of hangy down things. I'm just pulling 0.5 now because everyone knows that's like the optimal bite speed. I'm running out of USB plugs trying to keep these backlights charged. I do got one more, or you guys can't see that, but I got this thing jig plugs into the jumper pack. I gotta shine this light and see how close we are to the. Oh shoot, we're far. Oh man, we're far from the shore. Well, not far from the shore, but we're not as close as we thought. As far as thought we were about to hit some docks or some boats. I just heard something behind me swimming, like splashing. Like I turned around looking, expecting to see a kayak or something paddling. That's how loud it was. I don't know what it could have been. Cause we're in a lake. I mean, I guess it could have been a beaver. If we were in the river, could have been anything. I've been seeing otters past couple years in the Ohio River. That's pretty cool. Surprised to catch and see one of them. Well, not catch, but catch a glimpse at one. I mean, they're probably protected. So I'm definitely not catching them literally. I just meant to see them. But I was reading the art when I seen one the first time. I was like, "What the heck is that? It looks like an otter." And the only reason I knew is because I seen otters at the zoo, and we actually watched them for a long time at the zoo. It was cool. They had like they're in a like a huge tank like to swim in, and the sides of it had like windows in it to where you could look and see them swimming underwater and stuff. And these otters just kept swimming back and forth in front of the like basically showing off, getting attention. But it was cool to watch them, underwater and see how they act and swim. But anyways, after I seen that otter in the Ohio River, I started reading up on them, and I learned that well, one otters is native. Well, I don't know if they're native to Ohio, but they used to basically be native. They were normal. It was just as normal as it is to see a beaver and a raccoon. It was as normal to see an otter. But I don't know if someone, if the French or the Spanish brought them, hundreds of years ago, or if they're truly native to here. But anyways, when I seen the otter in the Ohio River a couple years ago, I started reading up on them and found out that one, they used to be around here normal till they got hunted to extinction, or not extinction, but like the step above. Well, and not extinction is like for the whole world gone, but just for this area or this state. I forget what they call it. It's not extinction. It's like extrapolated or extrapolated or something. I forget, but they got a fancy word for it, which basically is close to extinction, but not quite. But anyways, I know I'm dragging this out, but I was reading that article and it said that they used to be around here till they got hunted and gone for their fur. And then in 1980s, they DNR in the state and like some biologists released them, 12 of them. And like all 12 of them did good and thrived. Like years later, they found other otters. They found enough of them to where they concluded their study and said for this many new otters to be born, at least X amount had to survive. But they basically concluded that they think all 12 otters they released in the 80s, 1980s survived. But, anyways, that's why you see them now, today. I don't know about all stretches, though. I don't even know what stretch. The Ohio River's 986 miles, I believe. I have no clue, you know, what stretch they did this on. If it was across the whole length of that river spread out, or at the bottom, at the top, in the middle, I have no clue. But all I know is in my area, at the, way, way north at the beginning of the Ohio River, there's otters around now. Man, there's still huge marks on the screen. I'm going to show you guys this because I don't have the phone plugged in, so it don't really matter. It's going away, but look at that. Huge arch. We're barely moving, so them marks are double in size because they're stretched out. But I got my ping. When I'm going this slow, I turn my ping rate way down. So it's not pinging that much. So the image is stretched, but it's not as stretched as it normally would be if I didn't adjust the settings. All right, let's get these rods back. Man, somebody's dogs are going off. Something's going on. I've been hearing like the same two dogs just barking and barking and going. And it's not a I want to come inside bark. It's the somebody's messing around bark. Dang, why can't I get that plugged in? I'm gonna need to get a new. See, I was just about to say I'm gonna need to get a new microphone. because that plug, it used to snap in. The receiver for the mic plugs into the bottom of the camera, and it used to snap in, like click. And now when I plug it in, it just like slides in and it wants to slide out. But that's okay because these mics were so cheap. And like so cheap, and I know they're cheap, and I want to get better ones. Because like I should be able to wear the microphone like on my hat, the bill of my hat, or in my shirt pocket, or on my collar. But when I had it on my hat, close to my face, not even talking loud, when I watch a video, and I didn't even know it because like the first like 5 lives I never even watched. And one day I was curious, like how bad the wind was or what the audio sounded like. So I went back and watched and noticed that the uh the audio like crackles. Like, when you got a factory car speakers and they're not that great and you turn it up too loud to listen to a song and the speakers just like sound like crap. To me, that's what this mic, when I had it close to my face, like the receiver, the mic clipped on my hat, but I moved it down on my waist so it ain't as loud. But I still wasn't happy with it. I definitely want to get a new mic set. At the time, I was just searching for like the cheapest possible. So next time I purchase one, I'll look for like the second cheapest possible. Oh, there's a new person. Can you read that roll? I don't know if that's a different language. Cussing. Probably a troll or a bot or a little kid that just got out of bed and his parents don't know he's awake because he can't spell. I don't understand trolls really. I mean, I understand the trolls who do it for money, where they troll so hard, they get so much attention and views and interaction to where they actually, get monetized because their channel gets so much action. But I don't get the trolls that do it that don't make no money because like it's just such a waste of time. Like I understand if you don't like something or you don't like what you're seeing, but it's YouTube. Like it's got everything in the whole world on it. So there's got to be something them trolls like. Like they have to be something. I don't know what trolls do for fun, but there's got to be something trollish that they could watch and enjoy and actually join a chat, engage with the community, get to know people. Like I don't get trolls. Like I understand why they like, they don't like what they see or don't like what they hear or see a fat person or an old person or an ugly person and they say what's on their mind. Like, okay, but to do it and continue to do it and do it for hours if they're allowed, that's insane. And I know some are bots, chat bots, you know, not actual people, but some are people. A lot of people. It's just like all the stuff on YouTube. There got to be something that interests the troll to where they could be serious. You know what I mean? What's crazy is I'm sitting here talking about it jokingly, but fast forward 10, 15 years from now, there will probably be books written on, you know, the mind of a troll. How they write books on, like, the mind of a serial killer or, like, try to get in their head. Psychologists write books like that. They'll probably be psychiatrists or psychologists, uh, writing books, explaining the mind of a troll and how it works. I got that poll. Will chicken breast do better than skipjack this time of year? But I keep thinking it's a chat. Every time I look at the chat box, I see that poll question, and it looks like someone new popped up and said something. You figure after the 50th time of looking and thinking that someone's saying a message, I'd learn. But I got a good excuse. It's almost 5 a.m. and I'm tired. Wow, 5 people. I guess people are waking up. That's pretty bad. People don't start coming in until they wake up. It's been the slowest fishing night, and the slowest chat and live I've ever done. But the way I see it is everything's a learning experience. The no catching fish though and chat and live being slow, that goes hand in hand sometimes. Well, even when I first got out here, like the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I could tell that chat and the live wasn't rolling like it usually does. Because usually I'll start a live and there's 40 people, bam, instant in, and then it'll drop down to 20, 30, and then jump up to 60, 70, and drop down to 50 and 60, and then 30 and 20 and 15, and then 50 and then 80. Like always people. But tonight, I don't know. I did start not till after 12:30, almost 1. So, but I've fished this late before and had a healthy live and a healthy chat. So I don't know. Now it says there's 7 people in here. Well, if anyone that just come in, double tap that screen, hit that thumbs up, because I've been out here in the cold, giving it a go, trying to get a fish for everyone and for myself. Being that we're getting close to sunrise, I wouldn't be surprised one bit if we finally hooked up with a fish. If I didn't have plans to go fishing tomorrow already with somebody, I would just stay out here since the sun's coming up soon. Because the bite's been off all night, so it's probably about to turn on any minute. But now, if I head home, get home in the next hour or two, I'll be able to get enough sleep to where I could wake up rested and ready in time to follow through with my fishing plans with someone. With someone. 5 people, it says. I don't know. 5 bots, 5 chatbots. I was messing around today with some AI art. It I can say it wasn't what I expected. I don't know if it was just the software or the program I was using, But what I had in my mind envisioned that I expected, how you type like the words in the box, like I don't know, cat sitting on table or something, or flower in the concrete, you know. Anyways, what I typed, involved fish obviously and fishing, and the images that come up was just like nothing what I had in my mind. So like I couldn't get what I had in my mind to show up on paper on that AI. Kind of like a tattoo. I never got like I wanted tattoos like my whole life almost. I kind of gave up on the idea now, but I wanted them, but no one could get what I had in my mind on paper. And I went to so many different shops. And I mean, I'm in a small town, so keep in mind I only had like two or three shops. I have to drive like 30 or 40 miles, and you're only going to hit like three shops. Now there's a couple more, but still not many. But anyways, I had one guy draw the same thing like four times, and he was certain that he could nail it and get it. And I'd go, he's like, "I'm done. Come check it out." And I'd come look, and I'm like, "No." Like, instant no. I mean, I didn't say no, but by the time we were done talking, I said, "That's just not it." Like, and it was so weird because like what I had in my mind was so clear, and when I described it, it was so clear. So like the fact that it couldn't person couldn't draw it, and then like obviously since it wasn't what I had in my mind, I definitely wasn't gonna get a tattoo of it. That opened what I use today for trying to make like thumbnails and messing around with stuff for YouTube. It was Open Art AI, it was called. And they wanted you to pay for it. So maybe it would be better if you pay, but I did the free trial thing, and it definitely wasn't doing like one example I was trying to get the AI art to do is I wanted, because my channel dog, dog and I outdoors, I said, draw a dog. Uh, oh, I said, draw a dog punching a catfish wearing a boxing glove. And you should see the pictures that this drew up. Like, none of them, for one, not a single dog had a boxing glove on, and not a single dog was punching a fish. Uh, but one dog had like headgear on his head, and then another had a dog being punched by a boxing glove with no one wearing it. But anyways, the reason you're probably wondering why what a dog punching a fish wearing a boxing glove is because this thumbnail I made for the live tonight, I uh, added text to the picture and said, what I say? Oh, Friday night fights, fighting catfish, Friday night fights. Anyways, so for the thumbnail, I wanted a dog fighting a catfish, like literally, Anyways, the AI art that I was trying to do, it just wasn't happening. I don't know. There is another one. I don't know if it can do art though, but that one, the most popular one, that like what is it, Chat GPT or Chat GTP, the AI app. But I don't know if that one can draw. I don't. That might just be for like writing stories and answering questions. I don't know. So I like lives has its plus. You just hit a button and you're live, and you don't have to do nothing, no edits, no cuts, no nothing. But it's very demanding if you want to try to keep the audience engaged and keep things rolling along. Like right now it's easy because there's no one in here, but when you got 50 people in and you want to keep those 50 people, it taxes a body, that's for sure. But with the widescreen videos, you know, recording them and then releasing them, that would be easy too. We might have a fish, guys, because that balloon's doing some funny business. Stern of the boat's turning a good bit too. I don't know why. I think we're just turning. I don't know. This trolling motor, I tell you. But anyways, like I was saying, it's going live is super easy, but it can be demanding and stressful, and not easy. But I think making videos would be easy too. Uh, like easier than, well, not easy, but it's hard to explain. I know making videos 10 times harder than doing them, just hitting a live button and you're live, but I just mean easier on your, uh, I don't know how to explain it. Easier on your, like, your mind and your body. Not as stressful, I guess, is what I'm saying. And live's not stressful. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I can't find the proper word. It is hard. It's not easy. It's not really stressful, but I can't find any other words it's more fitting than those. Like, it's fun. I love it. But at the same time, when it's done, it takes a lot out of you, especially if it's a 5, 6, 7 hour live. Editing a video at home in the air conditioning, eating a ham sandwich or bologna sandwich, sitting at a desk. That's what I mean when I say it'd be easier to make long format videos, widescreen, pre recorded stuff. But shoot, I'm tired. I'm just rambling now. I went from yawning like crazy and not being able to stop to now I haven't yawned in probably a half hour. I went beyond that tired yawn stage to now just like freaking wired, wired but not wired stage, if that makes any sense. I'm curious. I always wonder what these audio can pick up, like the dog barking in the background. I always wonder if it picks that up. I mean, I know if it was a good GoPro or DJI and external mics, it definitely would. Why is the boat turning? See, this motor, I love it, but at the same time, I can't stand it. The motor god. I do know from just watching and listening to everyone in real life on YouTube. Uh, if I ever buy a trolling motor again, it is gonna be a Minn Kota. I mean, no doubt, no questions. Unless unless I did something dumb and like used a credit card to buy like a Garmin or a Lowrance. But as far as reality, I don't even want to say affordable because they're so dang expensive, but not affordable, but they're not out of the question. Like, indefinitely. Eventually, you could, save money or buy one or even get a used one. But anyways, if I ever were to buy another, decide to get another one, it would definitely be a Minn Kota because those are comparable in price to the motor gods. The Garmins and the Lowrances, I'm pretty sure are like double. Shoot, even what's their name makes a trolling motor now? Uh, who makes who makes the Talons? You know, the shallow water anchors. Shoot, I can't think of the name. Uh, I can think all the name of their products. They make the Talons. They make the Raptors. You know, the anchors on the bass boats where you push a button and the shallow water anchor deploys. Power Pole. I think that's the company, Power Pole. But they make trolling motors too now. Yeah, but I think it would be a Minn Kota for sure because this motor guide, and I have heard the older ones are better and the newer ones like just don't work as good, but this one I think is an old one. It's like, and the crazy thing is I had it set in a box on my floor for almost a year before I installed it. I wanted it so bad, and I got it. And next thing you know, it sits for like 10 months on my living room floor. But part of the reason is because one, there's like no way to mount it on the, well, originally what happened is I was putting it on my 14-foot uh John boat. Well, it's not technically it's not a John boat. I call it a John boat, but it's a V hull, 14-foot aluminum V hull boat. But I just call it a John boat. But anywho, the trolling motor was gonna go on that 14-foot aluminum V hull. But then this boat I'm on now, I come across and knew there was a possibility of getting it eventually. So I didn't want to mount it on there because I'd rather this actually be the boat I mainly fish from. So, anyways, it sat on my floor for like 10 months. And then I finally got this boat. Hey, we just had a good bite, guys. Finally. I think it was we're on number one. But I knew there was a chance I was getting this boat, so I didn't mount it. Because I didn't want to fool with mounting it on one boat and then have to fool with mounting it on another. So I just waited till I got this one. But then when I got it, I still couldn't mount it because there was nowhere to mount it. This boat has a bow rail that goes all the way around it. And I didn't really want to cut that off. And then I thought about making like a mount on the side of the boat, like off the gunnel, and then just mounting it like off the side. But I concluded that wouldn't work well. Plus, I'd have to always be worried about some, getting smashed or swiped off a dock. But anyways, like I was saying, I think it's an old one, and people say them are the better ones. But because I bought it like had it for almost a year before I installed it, and I've had been using it for almost 2 years, and I'm sure it sat on the shelf or in the warehouse for a year or so. So probably like 4, 5, 6 years old. And if this is one of the good ones, I'd hate to see one of the bad ones. I mean, it does some things great, but other things like spot lock, anchor. Well, on this, it's called anchor mode. It's horrible. The only time it's ever held me in place is when there's like 5 mile an hour current. But then the trolling motor dies so quick because it's so hard to keep struggle with that much current holding a boat in a position. But it does hold it. But usually you push it and then you just go in circles, and then it tries to push you back in that spot, and it will go like 100% power, like in reverse or to the left. Like it almost breaks the dang trolling motor off the front of the boat. It goes so wild. But I'd say that's one of the biggest cons to the motor guide, and then the GPS, like the heading lock is probably like the main thing you use. You aim it the boat slash drone motor in a direction you want to go, and you hit the heading lock, and it keeps you in that direction. Well, this thing, like say there's a light over there, like there's a red tower on the hill blinking, radio tower or power tower. I'll aim the drone motor at that red blinking tower, hit the heading lock, we'll head in that direction for like 5, 10 seconds, and next thing you know, it just starts veering way, way left or way, way right. Then you gotta, uh, aim it at that spot again and lock it again, and it's got uh, there's calibrations you do. There's a satellite GPS like synchronized thing you do where you drive in circles, and then there's a keel calibration, and I've done all that. It just, like I said, it don't work like it should, and I've never heard of any of them issues with the Minn Kota. Plus, Minn Kota has the big seller for me is they have the down imaging and side imaging and 2D, I think, in the Minn Kotas. Pretty sure you can get 2D, down scan, and side scan. The motor guide, you can only get 2D. Now, the pros, I'm not sure. Motor guide pros, you might be able to get side scan, down scan, but I don't think. I think only Minn Kota is doing that. It says there's 7 people in here, but no one's saying anything. If anyone's in here who hasn't raised their hand yet, what state are you from? Or what country? If you're watching this late slash early, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not people from another country and it's like noon. They're on their lunch break or something. We had one bite, and I would reel it in and check it, but if I reel any reels poles in, we're leaving. I'm not casting anything back up. So we'll let it ride 10, 15 more minutes, and then we are out of here. I kind of wish we were out of here like an hour ago, so I could just now be getting home into my bed or couch. Either one works for me. It's weird. I sleep on the couch just as good as I do in my bed. That's probably saying something. My bed probably sucks or something. Yeah, it's alright. It's one of them sort of eye comforts. They came out after the Tempur-Pedics did. But yeah, Serta. I think Serta's the brand. I can't remember now. I can't remember if Serta and Sealy are two different brands or if they're one and the same. But anyways, I know mine's a Serta eye comfort. I just don't know if that means it's a Sealy or if that's a whole different shebang. I'm surprised this mic hasn't died yet because my other one died. I did plug it back in, even though it don't matter because we're going home soon. Shoot, we're about to probably. I've been the only boat out here all night. We're probably about to start seeing boats soon. Since I don't even know what time the sun comes up tonight or this morning. I'm definitely tired. I got the tablet in my hand, and the tablet has like a 10-second delay, and I was just shining a flashlight looking to see if there was a buoy in front of the boat, and then I quit and put the tablet back in my hand, and I seen a flashlight shining on the tablet screen, and I started thinking, "Where's that light coming from?" All right, what's somebody saying, chat? Budsville, USA. It's too loud. Don't scare the fish. When did you start fishing? At 12:30 a.m. It's been a long, lonely night. There has not been any action, and I mean any. The sonar screen has been full up, lit up like a Christmas tree with bait and fish and arches all night. Fish been jumping around me. Some even almost jumped in the boat, but nothing bit. Weird. That's why I don't ever like fishing high pressure. Even anything remotely high pressure. But I have learned with high pressure, like the fishing usually isn't good. But if it stays high pressure for like 2, 3, 4 days, then the fishing will turn good because I think what happens, and I could be totally off base here, but I think what happens is the high pressure rolls in, makes the fish uncomfortable. They don't eat, they just hunker down, try to get comfortable any way they can. And that means not fooling around chasing food. And then eventually their bodies adapt to that high pressure, and they become hung. They don't. They become. The pressure isn't affecting them as much as it did at first. After a day or two, and then add to the fact they haven't ate for a day or two, and they get hungry, and then the fishing gets good. So when I say I don't like fishing high pressure, I'm not saying fishing will always suck. It's just most of the time when it's high. Yep, Budville. We start at 12:30 a.m. So that is, I don't know what time zone you're in, but let's see, 12:30, 1:30, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've been at it for 5 hours. You missed me trying to eat Chinese food without a fork or a spoon. I had some fried rice and sweet and sour chicken, and they didn't give me a fork or a spoon. We managed to eat half of it. We're just trying to knock out one fish before we end it, but it's looking bleak. I mean, it's really not. It has been looking bleak, but I don't think it is anymore because the sun's coming up soon. And when that sun comes up, it's gonna be like, you know, action, Jackson, lights, camera, action. But we're not gonna stay that long for the sun to come up. I'd like to be home in bed before that sun rises. Another fish jumping. That was a big one. It didn't even jump really. It more was uh, like a spin or a twirl. It just moved. Actually, we spooked it with the boats. What happened? And it darted real quick, the opposite direction. Another fish on the starboard side. Just none at our hooks. Just no fish where we need them. I moved that middle pole. And I was watching it on the tablet, and it looked like I was getting a bite. Well, I think this is gonna be my first skunk live stream ever. That same dog is barking still. Hope they don't have no neighbors, because if so, then they're probably about to kill that dog. It's been barking for. I mean, it's not bothering me. I barely hear it. I'll hear it for a couple barks, and then it just fades in the background noise with the crickets and the fish and the ducks and the geese and the cows and the coyotes. I think I named them all. Frogs. We just had a bite. Had another bite on number one. Number one, number one, number one. That's the skipjack. Number one's got skipjack. Number two's got mystery grocery store bait. And number three's got chicken breast. It's still getting bite. I hear the bells jingling. Maybe there's a little baby fish on it. I don't know. You know what? I don't know. I bump my speed up and down in the middle. But if it's dead, no bites, and you had to pick go fast or go slow, I'll pick go fast just because you're going to cover more ground. And you got a better chance of running into that one fish that doesn't care how fast or slow you're going. We'll see. We're going 1.1, 1.2. Shoot, that's too fast in my book. I'm using them little 1 and 2 ounce sinkers. I wouldn't be surprised if we're not touching bottom. Well, I see number one rod tip dipping down, so it must be in contact with the bottom still. What about number three? I don't know. I don't think three's all in contact with the bottom. I don't see that rod tip moving. But you know what? That's okay. If we're a few feet up off the bottom, or even 5 or 10 feet up off the bottom, maybe that'll get us bit. Because what I've been doing ain't working. I still say, since there's no Heather in here giving the cat call, it jinxed us. Thought we didn't get anything. No cat calls from Heather. I wish I didn't have to pack and put stuff away in this boat. Wish I could just pull up to the boat ramp, hook up, and leave. You can tell the sun's coming up soon because all that top water action's starting to pick up. You can hear stuff all around the boat splashing. Wow, you can actually see that triple hook rig on the green balloon back there. I let out like 20 times the amount of line as I normally do, thinking that maybe that'll get us a bite. Because usually when the triple hook balloon rig is away from the jet ski or the boat, it gets bit. But not tonight. But I'm surprised you can still see it in the distance. To the right of rod number 3, above the reel. That's a balloon with a green light in it and my triple hook rig underneath. Be nice if that balloon would just go underwater, like in the Jaws movie. Dang, it's 5:36. Hurry up and wait. That's the name of the game. And sometimes it can be lame. You sit here twiddling your thumbs, trying to keep from going insane. But today, it felt like nothing but rain on my parade all day, all day, all day. And them stars, you still see them real good. Sun ain't coming up too soon. Not as soon as I thought. And you can see how many stars in the sky still. I haven't even looked to see what time Sunrise is, I think it's like 6 something, like close to 7. I could be wrong. Yeah, there's so many fish on the screen. It's very hard to see that and accept defeat. Give it 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Oh, I have to officially call it. I'm getting tired. How deep is it here? I think I said 16 feet. I'm so tired I can't even reset our screen. Yep, here's a good example of what I was saying earlier. This trolling motor has definitely has cons. I turn my direction probably like 30 degrees, the heading, not too much, just to head back in the direction of the boat ramp. And the boat almost turned around completely, like in the whole opposite direction. Almost ran over my lines that were behind the boat because it turned so abruptly. And all I did was try to get it to change its heading like 20 to 30 degrees. That's why we buying a Minn Kota if I ever get another. I wonder if my Coke ran out of juice. It turned back on, but it's pulsing red instead of solid red. I'm guessing that means it needs a battery change. I'm curious if it gets hot like that. Oh, it's not. We got another battery. Not even a channel rat tonight. That's wild. Wild, wild, wild. Not even a single channel rat. I'm gonna eat me a snack to try to get woke up some, and then we're out of here. Been sitting down for so long, I don't got my sea legs. What do I want to eat? I want some Reese cups, but honestly, I think I'm gonna eat this pastry thing, like a like a donut, like a Danish donut thingamajig, croissant with some strawberry. So that's kind of like halfway being food, like a breakfast food. I'm still hungry, and I didn't get to eat all my Chinese. So I didn't have a fork. This thing gotta be past the expired date, cause usually you bite into them and they're filled with cream and strawberry. I took like 3 bites and it's nothing but croissant, plain. Yeah, I finally got to some strawberry and it was just like a ain't even strawberry. It's just like bread that's red. Usually they got cream and strawberry. I don't even see an expiration date. It does say there's only 310 calories. That's crazy. This thing here, croissant. I figured there'd be like 5, 6, 7, 800 calories. It says 1 serving, not 2. I still don't see no expiration date. That usually ain't a good sign if there's not. Oh, here's one. December 15th, 24. It's still good. Sure don't taste like it. I wish I had me cuddy cabin boat. I would just go to sleep. Out of the wind, I'd be almost warm. Gotta shine this spotlight. No buoys. No buoys in sight. Well, that ain't true. I see one right now, but no buoys in the path of the boat. I said when I headed back with the gas motor, I was gonna make me a makeshift windshield out of some saran wrap to block me from the cold, but I'm so beat, I don't even feel like fooling with that. I just want to get back. that sounds like a wolf. And that's weird, because I don't even think there's wolves. I don't even think there's wolves around here. Sure in the heck don't sound like no coyote. See, if it wasn't late and it was like daytime and we were going to be fishing more, I'd be trying other stuff. The first thing I would have did is tripled the length of my leaders, because they're only like 20, 30 inches long. I would have made them 6 feet long. Because majority of the fish I seen on the sonar, they are right in the middle of the water column. And the only way you'd reach them is with a 6 foot leader. Because you got to think, when you're moving, dragging, just because your leaders say 3 feet don't mean your bait's 3 feet. It gets pushed down from the resistance of moving through the water. So 6 foot leader may sound crazy, but it's really not. Because it ain't like it's really 6 feet off the ground. Well, like 3 or 4. But do that. And if length and leaders didn't work, then I would suspend bait. Because we ain't had any suspended off the boat all night. If that didn't work, then heck, I'd anchor and cast out. We would be trying many different things. We wouldn't just give up. Oh, we had a bite. Got a prowler. Is the prowler gonna turn into a thief and steal the bait? I hope. Because I'm just sitting here talking about not liking to give up. But being that it's 6 a.m. almost, we kind of have to. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not a quitter. But under the circumstances, how late it is, and then I got plans to fish tomorrow with someone, so I have to wake up and be ready to go. I don't want them to show up at my house and I'm sleeping. That wouldn't be too proper like of me, would it? You know, it's crazy. Because I've been talking to myself probably 80% of the night. Like someone's there. I mean, at times there may be like 1 or 2 people, but I know sometimes for a fact there's not a single soul. But there are a couple people that watch all my videos. It's rare. But there's a few. I don't know who they are, it doesn't tell me. But videos that get no views or ones that are like extremely long always get like 6 views. So someone watched them. Like I have one live, the 11-hour live stream I did Sunday before last. It got like 19 views after it was uploaded. So someone's watched, and the retention rate was like 90%. So that means a handful of people watched the whole 11 hours, which is insane. I mean, I doubt they watched it 11 hours straight, but piece by piece, an hour or so a day. They watched it. And what's crazy is that 11-hour stream got, I think, 5,000 views, while it was live. But that was 11 hours. So if you're just looking at views, say you have a 2-hour video and it gets 5,000 views. That's 5,000 views, but only for 2 hours worth of video. That 11-hour video got 5,000 views. So that's equivalent to, say, a 2-hour video getting like 150,000 or something. Like, basically what I'm saying is an 11-hour live stream video that had 5,000 views, that's like, say, a normal 2 or 3-hour video getting hundreds of thousands. So even though 5,000 isn't impressive for an 11-hour video, it is impressive. I guess too, the longest you can live stream, someone told me, it's 12 hours. So we went 11, not even knowing that you could only go 12. I guess you have to like end it and close it and come back in and start another one. But we just ended it because we were done fishing. But I guess I could have only went for like 4 more hours anyways. Or not 4 more hours, 40 more minutes. I said 5 more minutes 20 minutes ago, but then we got that bite. That's the second bite we had in the past 20 minutes. But that bite is not enough to keep us out here anymore. I'm gonna switch my batteries in my coat. We're gonna reel up. We're gonna reel up real quick. I can tell you one thing. Tomorrow is gonna be Redemption City. Actually, I wouldn't even say redemption. It's gonna be revenge. I'm gonna tear these fish up tomorrow. And everyone I catch, I'm gonna give a spanking for acting the way they acted tonight. Yeah, see this coat? It takes freaking actual batteries. That's why I said this coat's heavier than a bulletproof vest. Shoot, this coat's heavier than a flak jacket. Because with all the batteries, like empty with no batteries, it probably weighs 5 pounds. And then you put batteries in all the pockets, it weighs 30 pounds. I wish I had a marker so I could mark which DeWalt battery is dead. I do have a knife. I guess I can put a little notch in it. A little notch, a little X, whatever you call it. Let's see, where do I want to put the mark? I guess right there. Actually, I'll just put my initials in this one. That way my initials are on the battery. And I'll know this is the one that needs charged when I get home. Yeah, I need to charge these tonight because if I wait until I wake up tomorrow to charge them, I gotta go fishing tomorrow with somebody because I got plans and the batteries for the coat won't have time to charge. So if I wanted to heat a jacket tomorrow night when I'm fishing, I gotta put them on charge tonight. But I did notice tomorrow is not gonna be as cold as it was tonight. Tomorrow, I think the low is supposed to be 58. But you can get fooled a lot with the wind or the temps this time of year. Because just because it's 58 don't mean it's not going to not be cold. You add some wind. 58 with zero wind is tolerable. Some people's fine with a t-shirt or just a hoodie and sweatshirt or long sleeve with 58 and no wind. But you had 5-10 mile an hour wind to some 58, you're going to be cold. Almost anyone's going to be cold. Unless they got a whole lot of natural insulation. I thought the wind stopped, but it's just because we were back in the cove. Heading back out of the cove, the water's lapping off the bow of the boat. Sometimes that water lapping off the boat puts me to sleep, and sometimes it keeps me awake. Especially like inside of a cuddy cabin boat. If the water's lapping hard against the side of the boat, it keeps me awake. But if it's a light lap up against the bow, then it puts you to sleep, kind of like the white noise to a fan. But when the waves are hitting the bow hard enough to make it feel like you can feel the banging, then that's usually too much for any comfort to take place or good sleep. Yeah, whenever the water's whacking the bow of the boat good on a like in a cuddy cabin boat or houseboat, a good night's sleep always eludes me. There's a star straight above me, and it's got to be a planet because that thing is so bright. But it's weird because usually planets are, you know, in line with one another and right above the horizon or heading towards it. But I guess this time of night, it's possible for one to be straight above. I got that app on my phone, that Star Walk app. It tells you what stars and constellations are what and where. It's pretty cool. It's at like I think they call it augmented reality. You basically hold your phone like and it looks like it's your camera, but it's really not. It's just the app. But you hold your phone at the sky and calibrate it, and then it shows you all the stars. And wherever you move your phone in the sky, it will show you them constellations. Well, I got my battery in my coat. I said I'm gonna reel up after that. And maybe we'll get lucky and get the fish that's hooks up as soon as we reel in. Or maybe one's been swimming with us all along. And I just didn't know. I think this is the worst night fishing, like catching fish wise or action, I had all year at this lake. I think there's been a night or two where I didn't catch any fish this summer. Maybe. I don't remember it, but I'm sure there was at least one or two nights I didn't catch anything. But I do know if there was a night we didn't catch anything here, we still had action. Multiple takedowns, multiple bites, multiple fish that got off and didn't make it to the net or in the boat. But tonight, shoot, we didn't have any takedowns, any bites, no hookups, like nothing. Like, dang. Like, this is going to be one for the memory books or the record books because, like I said, I've never had a night this dead as a doornail. Like, that's crazy. Crazy. Live and learn. Live and learn. Live and learn and wait your turn. Sooner or later, you'll get what you yearn. And I yearn catfish. My heart yearning for some catfish. But you don't always get what you want. But they say you get what you need. But shoot, I don't even think we got that tonight. We didn't get what we wanted, and we didn't get what we needed. What I needed tonight more than anything was a fork. Went and opened up my sweet and sour chicken from the Chinese joint, and no silverware. You ever try to eat chicken fried rye and sweet and sour chicken with no fork, no spoon? Let me just tell you, you'll get irritated before you finish your meal. I had one of them tuna cracker meal box thingamajigs, and there was like a little plastic 1 inch thing in the shape of a spoon, like a 2D spoon. It didn't even have no like dip to it to scoop. It was more like a flat spatula than a spoon. I can't believe the triple hook rig failed us. The triple hook rig never fails, ever. Like, that thing always catches something. 3 hooks, suspended under a balloon or a bobber, midway in the water column. How can you go wrong? Because I usually space them hooks out good to where I'm covering 5, 6, 7, 8 feet of water. But tonight, shoot. Live and learn. Sometimes you crash and burn. And tonight, that is exactly what happened. We crashed and we burned because we did not catch what our hearts yearned. Like, that's crazy. You know what? Well, I was debating on popping this balloon. I took the lights out of the battery, so they're just sitting there loose. but I'm debating. I like to keep it aired up, so if I fish tomorrow in the daytime, this rig's ready to go. At night, I have to pop it and put a light in it. In the daytime, be ready to go. But the balloon I had on it on the way out here popped on the ride. I don't know if the wind did it or it just hit another hook, but it popped and my lights and my batteries flew out. I'm guessing they went out into the highway because I didn't find them inside the boat. So I was hesitant on leaving that balloon aired up again because there's a chance it's gonna pop. Pop the balloon and make me lose my batteries and my LED lights. I mean, they're cheap. I get the batteries, the lithium. Actually, I don't even know if they're lithium. They might be alkaline. But anyways, little coin watch batteries from Dollar Tree. Then I get the LEDs off like Amazon or eBay. You get like 50 or 100 of them for like $7 or $8. But if I buy something, even if it's cheap, I like to try to get the most out of it as I can. I'm trying to hook these two hooks together so they're not flying free and popping this balloon. But to stretch, because it's a triple hook rig. And I make them so the one hook doesn't reach the other hook so they don't get tangled. But sometimes you can stretch them to get them to hook each other, and then it'll stay, the hook will stay in its spot where you put it instead of having three hooks flying around in the boat. And it's a guarantee they get tangled on all the other rods. Anywho, I've been chinning enough with y'all. I've been trying to keep my jaws flapping so it ain't dead air. That's a hard job to do when there ain't no one in chat. It ain't easy. Let me tell you that. Now when there's 30, 40 people in chat talking, shoot. It's easy. I got so much to say. I feel like I talk too much half the time. But when there's only a handful of people in chat, it's hard to keep thinking of things to talk about, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Gene? Y'all know Jackie Gleason? Alright, all the rods are in. You know what? I just realized I should have left them all out for a bit longer. Because I got a lot of stuff in this boat I got to pack and put away. And what makes a difference if we do it at the boat ramp, in the parking lot, or on the water. But we should have did it on the water with rods in the water. And when I reel the rods in, I can't talk right tonight. When I reel the rods in, I'm hearing more fish jumping and splashing than I have all evening. And the thumps and splashes are sounding bigger and bigger too. They're just fish. They like to rub salt in the wounds, you know. You ever get salt rubbed in your wound? It ain't cool. It ain't cool, and that's what them fish are doing. That's all right. We'll pay him back tomorrow. I might even keep some food for her. Alright, where's that box? I just had it. Oh, why is this blacklight box so sticky? I don't see what could have spilled on it. It's in this bag, but all that's in this bag is tape, socks, a charging cable, a plastic bag, fishing line, and some batteries. Weird. Yeah, it's like so greasy and sticky. I can't tell if that blacklight box is sticky or greasy. Oh, there's that other light. I couldn't find it. It's right there. I'm just yeah. I can't talk. Tired and thirsty. I'm just packing these black lights up. Trying to keep them in order. The ones that need charged and the ones that are fully charged. So I noticed with these things, even when they're fully charged, you plug them in and they'll blink like they need charged. But they only blink for like 10 minutes and then quit. But there's no way to tell initially which ones need charged and which ones don't. These fish made me look silly. Usually when fishing slow and the bite ain't hot, I can end the chat and say, well, even though the fishing wasn't that great, we still had a good time and everyone in chat had fun. It was a blast, but not tonight. There was not a crowd. And most of the time there was not a soul in here. But you can do one thing though, one of the reasons I wanted to do YouTube, and definitely not the main reason, and not even close to it, but one reason is I did want to show the reality side of it. Like that 11-hour live stream I did. I was so happy and proud of that video because like that was like as real as it gets. And that's what I want people to see, the real side of it. Because when people fish for 10 hours a day and they edit it down into a 20-30 minute clip of fish after fish after fish, you see that and you're like, oh my lord, like that guy, like it wasn't like that. It's almost never like that. Don't get me wrong, occasionally you can have that day where you get tired of reeling in fish and all rods on the boat are folded over and you caught dozens and dozens of fish in a short period of time, but that's rare. But tonight is a good example of how fishing is sometimes. Not a proud example, but a good example. Anywho, It says there's 2 whole people in here. I'm just packing up, trying to tidy up and get everything it needs packed before we get back to the boat ramp. That way, once I get there, we can just roll out. Or at least that's the general idea. My microphone charged all the way. That's surprising. I'm gonna turn my mics off actually. I put them all together in this little baggie. But if I unplug my mic, I'm actually glad I kept it rolling and unplugged my mic because I kind of been curious of what the audio's like with the iPhone mic and then the external wireless mic. Because I had a notion half the time that maybe the iPhone mic is better than the wireless auxiliary mic. Just because it's a better product, more expensive. Never know. But now I can get home. Not tonight, no way in the house. And over the next couple days, I can go back and look at the very end of this live stream and listen to the audio and then compare iPhone mic and the lapel wireless mics. And if anyone watches this, always wondered what one sounds like compared to the other, or if one's better than the other. The last like 5 minutes of this video is iPhone microphone, and the whole video prior was the auxiliary wireless lapel mic. But keep in mind, these are the cheapest wireless mics I could find. So it ain't a great comparison, but it is a comparison. Yeah, I got out here. I planned on getting out here so earlier today. I even brought carp stuff with me. I brought some pack bait I made, Wheaties and flour and vanilla, and then brought method feeders. I brought corn, can opener, bread. Because if the catfishing wasn't any good, I was gonna carp fish. But that's when I thought I was getting out here early and have more time. To tell you the truth, if I remembered I brought that stuff and that was the plan, the carp fish, if catfish wasn't hot, I would have parked, anchored, and started carp fishing hours ago. But I totally forgot that I brought that stuff. But that was the plan when we had more time. Well, I thought I was going to be here when it was daylight. So, one reason we didn't carp fish tonight is I wanted to give catfishing an honest and fair time, to try. And we did. It's what, 6? What time is it? 6:23. We started at 12:30. 1:30, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hours. If that ain't a good, honest, fair try of trying to catch a catfish and putting in effort, I don't know what is. What for? Ooh, I'm glad I seen that. That would blew out of the boat. I've been meaning to bring this with me. One of them, shoot, I forget what it's even called now. Bottom bouncer. A bottom bouncer bag. You put the things with the wires and the springs and the lead weights for trolling. But anyways, check that out.
only reason I'm showing is saying check it out. It's big, it's full. It's a one, two, three, one, two. It's like a trifold, but really there's like 5 flaps. But anyways, it keeps all your board bouncers. But I'm only showing you this and saying check it out because I got that at Cabela's for like so cheap. I think it was like $5 or $6. It's big. It's probably like 18 inches tall, like 10 inches wide. You could probably hold like 15 pounds of bottom bouncers. But the reason I got that and that it's so important to me is because them bottom bouncers, they got that wire, just that piece of wire, stiff wire. Wire is what it is. It sticks out. No matter what you put them in, they poke and rip through. Is it raining? It better not be. I could swear I seen sprinkles. Oh, my headlamp's so on, and I think it's like mist, fog, mist in the air, and not actually rain. It sure looks like raindrops. But whatever it is, it's like instead of coming down like raindrops, it's like blowing around in the wind. Guess it's like the dew or the moisture in the air. Alright, there's my bait. There's my snacks that I didn't eat. When I said I was gonna make a makeshift windshield for the ride home out of saran wrap, I wasn't kidding. But I'm not doing that now because we're fairly close to the boat ramp. And I got this heated coat on, so why did it turn off? See? Earlier I was talking about the heated coat. How when you put it on high, it turns it down on medium or low by itself after 10 or 20 minutes. And now it just shut itself off completely. Like if I get too hot, I will turn it off myself. Don't go having a mind of your own. Having a mind of its own, it's acting like Alexa. I wish I didn't invest so much into Alexa and Amazon. I mean, Fire Stick's alright. Fire TV, I love, Fire Stick. But the Alexa and the Echoes, the Dots, drive me nuts because Alexa always wants to have a dialogue. You know what I mean? Like I ask a question, she'll tell me my answer. She'll answer my question, and then she'll answer a question with a question. Like I asked her today, I said, "What's the low temperature tonight?" And she says, "Oh, the low would be 48 degrees." And also, would you like me to tell you the weather for the next 7 days? No. If that's what I wanted, I would have asked. But anyways, I just feel like that ain't an AI really, it's just a program. I mean AI is just a program. It's just, I wouldn't call it AI, it's just like, something like that. I just feel like it shouldn't try to have a dialogue with you. It's a freaking program. Tell you where your package is and the weather and football scores. Alright, let's see. I don't know why I'm packing all this stuff out here on the water. Well, I guess because, like, I'm so tired. And when I get back, basically, I've been dreading getting back to the boat ramp and having to deal with putting stuff away and being tired and just wanting to jump in the truck and go and doing it out here and getting out of the way. thing that I've been dreading is done and over with. Then I can just jump in the truck and go. Does that make any sense? I say a lot of crazy random stuff. I try to justify and explain. Makes sense in my mind. I try to just have it make sense in y'all's mind. But I got a feeling most of the time it doesn't. Does that make sense? I know. I can do it too. But half the time I'm just okay. They know the sun's on its way up. They're over there in their squad. Well, we tried. 6 hours in, like I said, we tried. Mama tried. Mama tried. You know what? I don't even want to put that tablet in that pack with them black lights where it was because that, whatever's sticky or greasy in there is disgusting. I don't want to know the tablet. This jacket's getting hot now. Woo. I'm about to fire. Jumper packs to the bow rail and to each other. If not, they would just go like flying, sliding all over the boat, wrecking and crashing. Probably put a hole in the boat because that one jumper pack weighs 50 pounds. I'm not kidding. It's got a 12 volt and a 24 volt jump feature to start semi trucks. So if we can start a semi truck, you know that thing's a beast. Man, like the fishing was so rough tonight. Rough ain't even a word. We didn't even get like, I think we got a bite or two, but it could have been snags problem free. So like, I don't even know if we 100% got a full on bite. But I'd really like to know if anyone else caught a fish tonight on this lake, for real. It would be interesting to know. I hope someone did, you know? I hope the fish, all of them, didn't hold out all night for everything. I hope someone, somewhere, landed themselves in this fish on this lake. Well, man, why is it so hard to get in there? Come on, man. I had major trouble getting this net out of here today. And I think it's because I put it in upside down. Yeah, I put the handle in first instead of the net in first. I must have did that last time I put it away, and that's why I couldn't get it to come out. And I just realized what I did when I couldn't get it to go in. I was just trying to put the handle in first. Anyways, I know you guys can't see me. I wish you could, but you can't. There's this little light bulb here. Anyways, we tried. We gave it our best. And that's fishing. At its finest, actually. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Anyone that watched the whole time, I feel bad for you. You need to maybe get a new hobby, or a girlfriend, or a boyfriend, or anything. Anyways, we will be fishing tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be live, but if I do go live, y'all will know it. Anyhow, have a good one, good night, good morning, whichever it is. Catch you on the next one. to end.
Stream. There we go.
See y'all later. Be good.